wa o kanya me kerule o akoko banedo egwa kebe me láti wa o kanya me kerule o
Omo number nedo uku akpolopolo Ewai II Oba of Benin performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom was showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Uge Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka royal drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbede Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rite to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Ogbede Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony. The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Igbenedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima dion Bona zima dion Obala zima dion Malawe ma ari owe sama dion na ni ma do pon mi sama ni ma do gbe ken sama e ma adi o wa na Esama ma gbe ken ne o sa abo obuyo bi to ne baba no get to ni maga no dia mi maga ma ni do gbe ken ne de na e ma ya fe e ma ato o e ma agbo o oro pa ewu dori e ma adi awo re ne o be ti agbo ya no we mi maga me ni just ko sino mi afa
In Esama, in our father's house, in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay homage to him, for him to also pray for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Odion way, where he gave the initiates the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakari Igbenedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwigi Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gwede Onse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukbonwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Well, everyone is a hero online until the chips are down, until you meet the person you're talking to one-on-one, face-to-face, when you can no longer hide behind the keypad. Well, is that who you are? Well, that's exactly what we're going to be discussing tonight on the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, reaching you live from the city of Benin. Now, for those that are just joining us for the first time, the Guys Hangout Show is a show that teaches men to put themselves first, to invest in themselves, to prioritize themselves, just so they will be able to live up to society's expectation. My name is Harry Aigboje, and of course, it's always a pleasure to have you join me on the Guys Hangout Show. And tonight isn't going to be an exception. Well, tonight we have a very, very interesting topic, something that has to do with hiding behind the keyboard or the keypad just to talk tough. We're talking cyberbullying. Well, I'm sure a lot of us out there are already familiar with bullying, okay? But what about cyberbullying? Now, that's exactly what we're going to be beaming our searchlight on tonight. And to do this with me is, my very good friend, the one and only Emmanuel Walter. Welcome on board, bro.
I'm really, anytime I'm here, I'm always happy.
Yes, I can imagine how excited it feels to be, seated there.
Yeah, on the hot seat, actually.
Absolutely. I know, I can imagine how hot it is, but, that's basically what the Guys Hangout Show is about, right? We bring people, to occupy the hot seat just so they can, do us the honor of examining most of these topical issues with us. Now, we have a very interesting topic, Walter.
Okay.
Cyberbullying. First off, what's bullying to you?
Bullying. What's bullying? Bullying is oppression. You're oppressing someone you feel a weaker opponent. You feel because you are stronger than him or you are bigger than him, then you can just oppress him and take anything from him.
Okay.
With force, with the use of force.
So in a nutshell, bullying is oppression.
Yes.
Intimidation.
Yes.
Okay, so let's now take it beyond the physical, because I think your definition pretty much speaks to
the physical
form
realm
of it, right?
Yeah.
But let's take it beyond the physical now.
Okay.
Cyberbullying. What is it to you?
Now, it's almost just the same.
Okay.
It's still oppression. It's still intimidation. Only that now you are not doing it online. And not only are you doing it online, you are not doing it directly to the person.
With your full chest, like
with
they say.
With your full chest, you understand? You are hiding behind the screen of your phone. In most cases, if you ever see that person face to face, if you don't have the power to challenge that person.
Or to say the same thing that you're saying online.
Or to say the same thing you are saying to that person. You understand? You might ever be scared, you might ever be shivering. You understand? But because now you are hiding behind the screen of your phone, you feel you have all the power in the world.
Okay.
You get to talk to that person, to intimidate that person. That's cyberbullying.
Okay, so here's the next question I would love to ask. Why do some persons become so confident to, bully other persons online? What gives them that much courage?
First of all, like I said, because you are not meeting that person in physical. The heroes, you are the hero now. You are a hero behind your own phone screen, behind your own keyboard. You understand? So you are giving full. You feel like you are
immunity.
Yes, there's nothing, and I think there's always this anonymous of a thing now that they can't trace you safe. They can't trace you. They can't know who you are. So now being anonymous now, knowing that there's no way they are going to trace you, you just feel you can say. You can do.
Are you talking about people deliberately hiding their identity online?
Yes.
Like no profile whatsoever?
No profile whatsoever. Just for this cyberbullying. You understand? There's also cyber stalking.
Yeah, can you throw a little more light on that?
Cyber stalking now, you are just obsessed
with a person.
You understand? Some people actually, they don't take it lightly with cyber stalking. They don't actually take it lightly with cyber stalking. You understand? Because now you are following their pages back to back, always checking their new posts. You get every now and then. You are always on their page. You are not doing any other thing on social media.
You're just following them
on their
monitoring
page, monitoring their activities. If they get a new shirt, if they get a new car, you are just following them. And now that is also affecting your own mentality, because you are feeling now, I'm better than him. Does he have two heads?
So the essence of doing that is to compete with the person.
Yes, that's another reason why now the cyberbullying. Now let's merge cyberbullying and cyber stalking together now. in the process of stalking this person, you understand, you're seeing the person
as inferior,
getting cars, getting things that you can't afford. Now you are feeling, does he have two heads?
Okay.
Is he better than you? The next thing that will come to your mind now is how to tarnish his image, that person's image. You come online, you start seeing stuffs about that person. You get, start seeing stuffs about that person. You start harassing the person. The person does not know you from Adam. You get, you don't know the person from Adam. You only know him through the social media. In most cases, I'm not sure, it might have not even come across your own page on social media. So now you are doing this now just to chase clouds, to attract attention. People should also notice. People are noticing that person now. They should also notice you, that you yourself, you are also here.
Okay.
You get.
Now, I want us to get more practical with this. I think there's also a category of people on social media that are called trolls.
Yeah.
Right? Who are trolls, and how do people troll other people?
These trolls of the people now, they are, let's say, let me use this example now. A person is a stan of an artist. You know what a stan means? It's a diehard fan. Of that artist. Now, another person just come online. Let me say, two artists, they're arguing. They have their own minor issues between themselves. Yet, the fans now, they are taking it extreme.
Personal.
They are taking it personal. You see the fans of this artist saying things about the other artist, bad words about the other artist, and the fan of that other artist, you cannot just sit and watch them insult your own artist. You must retaliate. Now the thing has left the artist and gone to the fans. Before you know, the fans start harassing each other online, start bullying each other online.
Okay, that's trolling.
That's trolling. Now they keep doing this. In most of the time, it's just for clouds.
Okay, so does trolling also entail, deliberately saying hurtful words to someone on social media?
Yes.
Irrespective of their status?
Irrespective of their status, yes. That's also part of the trolling.
Okay, so if, for instance, I just wake up one morning and decide to, say some very disparaging things to anyone that I deem fit, that's trolling, isn't it?
That's trolling, yes. That's trolling. You are actually trolling. You are bullying that person online because the person did nothing wrong.
Okay.
It did nothing wrong. It did not offend you in any way. You just decided to wake up one morning and you come across one post that maybe the post is hurting you. You understand? The next thing, you start harassing that person. That's trolling. You are trolling that person.
Okay, so how, in what ways, or what are the emotional and psychological effects of cyberbullying on teenagers particularly?
Yeah, mental health always goes first. You understand? Because whatever we do in life, it affects us up there.
Okay.
You get, so mental health is something that the kid will keep on thinking. Imagine your phone keep on popping and someone is bullying you online. You keep on seeing that notification you get of someone saying stuff about you, harassing you online. Makes you lose concentration. You get, if it's something now that is not common, that everybody knows about, you might want to stay indoor. That affects your social, the way you socialize with others.
Your social life.
Your social life, you understand? You might not want to go to school again. You don't expect that kid who is thinking of his social media life to be able to pass his exam. So it affects the mental health a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So let's also look at how this affects the academic performance of young people. It's no news that a lot of young people are very active on social media.
Yeah.
Okay. You just made mention of how it affects them academically.
Yeah.
In what practical ways does it, distract them from, focusing on their academics?
Normally, in social media, when we say social media and our teenagers now, social media affects our teenagers a lot academically because the time that they are supposed to be in their books, time they are supposed to be with their books,
using it to surf the net,
their own each social media platform, doing one or two things online, keeping themselves busy.
Okay.
You understand? If you are reading your books, if you are with your books, nobody will come and bully you at home with your book. You get?
So social media in itself is a distraction.
It's a distraction. You get? Now, social media now, there's already a distraction. You are on it, and someone is bullying you on that social media. You want to fight back. You get? You have upcoming exams, and someone is bullying you. All your mind won't be focused on that exam. Will be focused on how to revenge to that person, how to talk back. What the next word? Okay, you are thinking now. What's going to be his next word now? What is he going to say next now? How will I reply him? How will I say something that's going to hurt him, that's going to turn the tables around?
So you're already emotionally and psychologically invested in it.
Invested in that already. That's it. I think I have there's a friend of mine who's actually an upcoming artist, and when he got signed by a record label, the record label is not actually big like that also. It's just an upcoming record label. And I think someone just came online one morning and started saying the record label is this, is that, for signing that my colleague. You get? Like that, instead of the record label, to that money,
they made the wrong choice.
They made the wrong choice. The money that they are going to invest on that guy, they are supposed to use the money to do other things that is going to benefit them. Now,
imagine the psychological effect that will have on the guy.
Yes, not even on the guy. The guy might, okay, am I want to, okay, let me be here. At least it's something that's going to push me further to do more. Now, this is someone that is already having his fans. His fans are already growing. Now, imagine, let's say, 2 of his fans now, they have upcoming exams, and they'll decide to come online and start replying the person that wake up in the morning just to troll the artist. You understand? So you see where it affects both mentally, academically, and socially.
All right, let's see how, you know, the role that peer pressure has to play in all of this. Does the peer pressure have anything to do with this?
Yeah, peer pressure has a lot to do with it. Most times, the bullying, the cyberbullying, in some cases, they are from our friends. Let me say, friends that we have personal vendettas with in real life that can't stand up to us, you understand? They'll go to the social media space, create unknown profile, or go anonymous and start names. For instance, now, if a possibility of that friend knowing some of your dark secrets, your secrets that
use them against you,
it might use them against you, and you will not be like, what I did in secret is now on social media. Do you understand? So peer pressure, friendship is also a part of it.
Okay, do you think schools or school authorities should punish, you know, students who indulge in cyberbullying?
Yes. Because now the social media now, the cyberbullying is not what you say what happened in room should remain in room. No, it's not going to be like that, because your phone is with you. You keep on seeing notification. You are always online wherever you are going. Now you are in class now. Schools that let kids take their phone to school. You get, you are in class now and the teacher is teaching, a notification pop up. It's someone harassing you. You are distracted from the teacher. Now, if the school notices such, they should take drastic action in protecting the welfare of the affected, of the victim.
So what measures do you think the school authority could possibly take to, you know, curb it, to nip it in the bud?
If the bully is someone that they can track down, they should track the bully down.
Okay.
Caution the person involved in such acts. If it's someone that they can't track down, they can support the child or the victim emotionally, counseling. They get, watch his movements, make sure, because this bullying of a thing now, some people can take it extremely and decide it leads them to depression, that their hearts, people that their hearts are not strong, their body isn't strong to such plays. Let me say it's a play. such play. You understand? They will take it extremely overthinkers or overthink this stuff when they are alone. You might not see it when they are in the group. You understand? When they are with their friends, but when they are alone, they are overthinking this thing and it's affecting them deep down. So the school can help them emotionally.
All right. It has also been discovered that some victims of cyberbullying do not speak up. Why is that? Why do they find it hard to report, such cases to the appropriate authorities?
One of their major fear is fear of not being understood.
Okay.
You understand?
Fear of not being understood.
Not being understood. Yeah.
Okay.
They might report to someone older than them, and the person might not really understand what is happening. So it won't take the case serious. In other cases now, the parents will want to take the phone away from them. Say, the parents will think that is the best move to make. That since someone is bullying you online, the best move to make is you not being online. At least if the person is not seeing you online, is not going to bully you anymore. You get? So that fear now of taking their phones away from them, making them going back to the analog age is part of the reasons why they don't speak up. They prefer to keep everything in silence and bear the pain, and for them to speak up, and they are not digital anymore.
Okay, how can bystanders or people who witness cyberbullying help in putting an end to it?
Instead of them being bystanders, I think they should become upstanders.
How?
They should stand up to issues like this. You can report the accounts of the bully. You can report the account of the bully. You can report to the social media security team.
Okay.
And say an account is doing such and such, which is violating your community standard, your rules and regulation. So do your best to do something about it. Little thing can help. Also, you can also DM the victim and also let the victim know that you're seeing what is going on and you are not in support of it. See how you are going to help. See how you're going to help. Anyhow, as much as possible, try to help the victim.
Okay, are there signs that one can look out for, for someone who might be undergoing cyberbullying? Are there any ways to identify somebody who might be a victim of cyberbullying?
Yeah. When the person, you notice a teen now who is cheerful, playful, always with people, and the next thing you see is always alone, is a sign.
Suddenly withdrawn. Or suddenly someone that is usually online, always with the phones, then the next thing you notice that all accounts has been deleted. Is also another sign. Try to check and see what is going on with that kid. Okay, what roles do you think parents and guardians can play to mitigate against cyberbullying?
You just have to communication is better. Try to communicate with your
children and words.
With children and words. Try to communicate with them more often. You understand? Let them speak. In some cases now, the parents don't want to feel like they are the best. You get? They'll keep on advising, but they don't want to hear from the child. In this case, hear from the child. Hear what is really going on with that child. You get? The teachers, the parents, instead of taking the phones from that child, let the child know that I'm going to support you. I'm going to help you to overcome this phase that you are in now, because it's definitely a phase that most people must pass through.
Okay.
You understand? Mostly as kids, because I was once a victim of cyberbullying. You get? So it's definitely a phase. So let them know that you are there to support them, to help them to overcome that phase. Don't just stigmatize them. Try to understand them.
Okay.
You get?
All right, thank you so much. There's a certain act that a lot of social media users are guilty of, and they are probably not even aware that they are guilty of it, right? There is a post that is cyberbullying someone.
Okay.
Right? It's clearly, should I say, a troll post aimed at somebody else. And then some of us see some of these posts and just share them or repost them.
Yeah.
Could that be considered an act of cyberbullying as well?
Yes, you're also a victim of it. You're also a victim of it.
A victim or a perpetrator?
A victim. A perpetrator, sorry.
Okay.
A perpetrator of cyberbullying. Let's use this scenario now. A single person threw a stone to someone. You can call that an assault. You get? But when a group of people each throw stones to that one single person, it's called stoning.
Okay.
You get? So now everybody, they are all involved. You get? They are all perpetrators of that act. So you resharing, you reposting that post, you are spreading the news. You get? You are a perpetrator of it, and definitely you yourself should also be punished. So better still, stay away from it. Desist from such acts.
Okay. Can cyberbullying be taken from the internet to the physical?
Yes.
Is it possible for it to transcend the internet and become a physical affair?
Yes. Imagine, like we said now, most of these people doing cyberbullying, that are involved in this cyberbullying, they don't have the mind to challenge that person that they are bullying in physical. For instance, somebody bullies me now, and I meet the person in physical, and I discover that this person that has bullying me online is someone that I can deal with.
Okay.
And the damage he has made online is already much already. I want to react.
Okay.
Now we are already abusing ourselves in physical. Are you not bullying me online? All those kind of, you understand all those kind of stuff.
Confront the person.
Confront the person. Before you know, it might lead to fight. Before you know, damages and.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Emmanuel Walters, for your very, very interesting insight. What would be your final word to victims of cyberbullying out there in less than 30 seconds?
One of my final words is that it's not everybody you see you want to challenge online. You understand? You see, a pig, if you are playing with a pig is a dirty animal.
Yes.
If you are playing with a pig, you also need to be dirty. You also get dirty.
Okay.
And the pig loves seeing you dirty.
Okay.
You understand? So seeing you dirty now is fun.
To the pig.
To the pig.
But you might not find it fun.
You might not find it fun enough. But to the pig is fun. So it's not everybody you challenge online. You see some people, you can block instantly. Or you just keep silent. They say silence is the best answer. Give it to a fool.
Okay.
You understand? So once you keep it silent, it keeps talking and talking and talking, and he sees you are nobody is replying him. Himself will know that, okay, I need to chill on this. You get?
All right. Thank you very much, Emmanuel Walters. Well, I think that's my own parting words to everyone out there. Be mindful of who you cyberbully.
Yeah.
Some persons will not let it end there. Some persons will track you down.
Take it to the physical.
Trust me, and you won't find it funny at all. Okay. I know a lot of persons, hide behind their keyboards to perpetrate all sorts of, vices on social media. But just have it in mind that, just like Emmanuel Walters said, not everyone should be messed with. All right. Desist from cyberbullying. If you have scores to settle with anyone, try to, confront them one-on-one. It's better that way. In fact, it's even more courageous than you hiding behind your keypad just to, bully them. Cyberbullying is totally wrong. Say no to cyberbullying. Well, it's been the Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television. A big thank you to Emmanuel Walter once again. And of course, to you out there for taking out time to be with us on the show. My name is Harry Aigbo J. And until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and have yourself a blissful night rest. Bye for now.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Igbenedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Waya waweso Odion ni ma Okada zima Esama zima Odion Ebuna zima Odion Obala zima Odion Malawe Mahari Owe Sama Odion na ni ma do pon mi sama ni ma do gbe ken ni sama e ma Odion wa re na Esama magbekene ne osabo obuyo bitu ne baba no get on maga no dia mi maga mani do gbekene ne de na ima yafe ima ato ima agbon oro pa egugu dori ima dia wo re ne o be ti agbon ya no we mi maga me ni just to know me afa
in this summer in our father's house in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, for him to also pray for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Odion way, where he gave the initiates the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosagari Igbenedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawori Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ogbedio Wonse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukbonwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omarege Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada.
ITV, certainly the best.
man take out a sing, he say picky when they find party rice, you're not supposed to fear dance. Now so the thing just be. If you know so you want anything for this our country, you need to give it something. You go invest something. That dance when be say you go dance, now be the price when be say you go pay for the party rice. Now be one thing. When children go party, they dance well because they want to eat that rice when be say they there. Now be we don't find ourselves for this our dear country, Nigeria, that everything when we say you want now, everything boils down to struggle. Everything boils down to struggle. My name is Thomas Ado. I say welcome to our program. This is called Good Morning Nigeria. We're already there to make your weekend start because now here your weekend start. Emmanuel Akpololo, I greet you this morning. Good morning.
I greet you and our viewers. I salute everybody who say they watch us. I to a big salute. Well, unfortunately, now here we see ourselves. For where you see American embassy self come they run come from Abuja, you know, see things not do well.
They run come out, the staff run come out.
Because our NSA they tell us say all is well, and I don't think it's well because when you see terrorists and big bandits and terrorists are brothers, meanwhile all these kind of people they come up from the country.
The terrorists, the terrorists, they give they say they be repentant terrorists.
True.
After the daughter, they bring they come back. And those ones they bring come back. They constantly attack people. They will say
they inside the system. So what are you saying? And these same people now you come with the apologists when
on their behalf.
Say they no good, that they don't repent, no will forgive them, no will let them. You know this kind of thing. So when we come to take, in fact, when the security of a country can't do the hand of that kind of person. Compared to our brother Angelica.
Okay.
In fact, after this moment, I need to go look for Angelica.
Apologize to her.
No, apologize to her. Yes. We need to apologize to her.
Victor Rio, I greet you this morning. I say welcome to the program.
Good morning.
Well,
good morning.
How was your leave?
Well, we thank God. Just that which I can't see now for this country. Anywhere you did for this country. Anything what they do, sleep or you not sleep, no peace.
They feel they sleep at all?
Now they talk so. Two things where God say, okay, government, they give your people. These are our governments. We know they get them for any government. Protection of lives and property.
No, we say we'll give ourselves by ourselves now. What do they call that place?
Section 42, subsection 2B. So don't go learn other sections.
We'll tell us later.
When government decide to give you, protect you, you will get peace.
Okay.
No, you know that. No put it like that.
Okay.
By our constitution, if you open the constitution, because they say we
will take a one right.
You say we
quote.
Yes, we. The citizens of federal people, I agree.
Okay.
I mean, so we agree. Say every governor, every president, in first duty is to protect lives and property.
But it not be like that. Okay. So no peace, hunger,
peace day.
Problems everywhere.
Peace day.
Where peace day?
If you listen to our leaders, you will not say peace day.
For the mouth.
Yes.
No, see.
No, you
for our leaders now.
Hear what I talk. You know here. I think if you listen to our leaders, you will not say peace.
The peace I want to expand upon. I say peace day for their mouth.
The national security advisor, when you call just now, no Ribado, you don't tell us say there is peace in the country. Daniel Bwala, when we said it for PDP before we can go for APC, he said we have never enjoyed peace like this in this country. All the spokesmen, Bayon Anuga, and all of them, they tell us, say, Nigeria is more peaceful now than it was 10 years ago. You understand?
And Mr. President could go to Jos.
And Mr. President
was afraid to enter inside Jos. Because he receive people for airport.
No, he was not afraid.
Yes.
I will tell you what happened.
What happened?
Mr. President got to Jos,
yes,
and he saw that there was no light. Man, no speak grammar.
Okay.
When they reached Jos, because say lights not there from there. So now I got to say yes. You know, say pilot and everything, the advisor say plane no go fit fly if lights not there. So because of that one, I can say, as we say light no day, I go quick come out. I'll come out in 10 minutes. And now what you talk, no be talker. So now you enter play, what you talk to the president, enter play, now you say comment. You should know the artist, you should know how this president be. He go judge at that time, maybe.
He give excuse.
He go and reach there, he not reach where the things will happen.
Yes, he give excuse.
He go this one.
No, if I go
Benue State.
If I go, give excuse.
You understand? He go this
now he can't go judge.
Don't give excuse.
Give excuse.
You don't give excuse. Now what if you see they happen?
No, he don't talk his own. Even you to be there to talk our own. Because we know everything they talk now. Everybody will say that's not correct. Why President Trump not talk like that when they won't bury those American whatever soldiers? Say they go there. Say you call give excuse why you go there.
The barrier of this is a very simple.
Say why you go? So we get where
you not be governor. They talk to people when you say they for armor tank.
Yes.
You know see that.
Yes.
And everything. So this is a pointer
to the fact
that. Now only their own.
Not just that. You talk to people for armor tanker. This same government now, no put a gun on quote now. For what government will talk for people for his armor tank? That means they try to protect himself, leave people. That's number one. That same government.
That's what you think.
That same government now. He still now they go to talk people that if they tell people say there is peace in this country. So let me pretend say the peace. Na the amount today, not for grant.
It's okay if you talk so, but one thing when we say you go know, we say for me, I see am personally. If you ask me as Thomas Ado, I go tell you say the peace in this country is very very fragile. You understand? Now where you see and
fragile, bros. Fragile.
And peace for this country. Don't be the peace when we say yes, say people go like to get.
In no day. No, if we're talking about the peace, where then talk every day.
Okay, thank you for correcting me. The peace when you talk say yes, say it expected more than this one, because this one now when we say everybody they run. I did watch your status yesterday. And I see one community, one our community, the community, the whole place had been deserted.
Yes.
The only person when we say you they see, you know they see, I never see her. When they hear the voice, now the person when we say they talk, you never see her. The man.
One village, 2 villages for Kwara.
You know so that the matter that you go. The man waka from the beginning of where he did, waka over 1 kilometer with legs, with his own leg. You know see one single soul. Now let the man voice the when they record everybody run common for community. Everybody when they for community, all of them run common. There was no single person inside the community. So now be the thing when we talk about peace, when we say we dey. I don't understand. Maybe when they feel or they see and say they where they nothing happened to them. They go feel say everybody peaceful. It just they pain me. Say the same president when he tell us then before today, he say they feel our pain. But what has it done about?
We learned that one for late President Buhari.
Okay, you feel the pain, what you don't do to make sure say yes, that pain you make sure say that pain not there again.
No, unfortunately, I don't need to. Like I thought, I never be a friend. I don't know because what thing they do now, they just copy and paste former President Buhari. Because former President Buhari, every time they make broadcasts, I feel your pain. He feel our pain to enter grave.
You don't get power to talk the way they talk like this. You know they talk with all kind of this.
No, because they talk. I only saying they talk say I feel your pain. I feel your pain. I feel your pain. Now I pain. Let talk enter grave.
Okay, don't worry. The man don't go meet the creator and everything. But make I know whether our people when they for Abuja, when they for Lagos, whether they get any pain when they feel at all. Because they feel pain here. For me, I feel pain and I feel say if I feel pain, I put myself. I was take up on that man. That man the other day, I don't say they listen to me and they hear me, Kanem and I Agboje Warrior. The man the other day, they come. The man the other day when he come, when he talk, he come meet her and come meet somebody. Say, I better borrow me the money. Borrow money. I'll give money man take chop. The man come say you no get. Say, how you go talk say yes, say you no get now. Now I tell her say, if it's possible say you no get, not say yes, say it's possible say me no get. And the same office now with the same level, the same salary and everything they receive. Why you go talk like that? If you feel the pain, make you not that pain, if you feel that pain. Ekanem, agree to this morning. You the feel pain?
Good morning, my brother. Good morning, Thomas. Good morning, Aguje. Ima, I hear you. Ima Titikwa, I salute you. My people for our house, we don't come, that's what they do. We know they know how they feel one thing, but we know so we don't come the business. You understand? And when I talk something from Benin Station, I say
with the people. I don't know when Nigerians come together. The one where I know, the one where I read, now this confab, we then do like during good luck Jonathan time, we then do one confab. I don't know, I don't see any way Nigerians come together and say the right constitution. That one has story for another day. You understand? What thing they happen so for our country, you know, go big picket, then they picket me not cry. One young boy come out as a soldier, he make video. They can tell Nigerians the condition of welfare of a Nigerian soldiers. How much that they pay them. So that then they buy boots, that then they buy uniform. Hungry won't kill them. People they die for war fronts, then sack the man for Nigeria here. Person come out and talk, say well, lights not there for Zamfara in Niger State. The governor go after them. So when I see this country now, the way we do now to the sit down and look like zombie. Things are not going well. We will not deceive ourselves. Things are not going well. If you check poster of obituary, when I was listening to young people, that the pressure is becoming too much. The pressure too much. The people who have power, they don't want to leave power. National Assembly members, they want automatic ticket. The people who are outside say, no, we could have come down, no, go primaries again. The ones who do, they don't want to come down. Because they know if they come down, the tigers on the ground, too plenty. The insecurity for our country now, before we say na Borno dey happen, no be only Borno dey happen again. Silently, don dey creep into different parts of Nigeria. We dey hear now for Abuja, the latest now na thieves. The latest now na thieves. Infrastructural decay. Many things dey. I don't know how is this government will just say, okay, we won't tackle one thing, the whole that is strong. But we also okay. If as a light day, okay, road bad, maybe we see the light, use light, to compensate ourselves. Our president will just light not day. If there's some kind of visitor who won't come my house, I will buy 2 liters for fuel on now. We don't know how they do now. When we do apartment, labor generator, when we do all those kind of things out here, they get the kind of person who they call your house, you go buy 1 liter, put for your generator, on and starts. You go reduce the fuel tank, when they drop small. Our president will go just. The light, whether they cannot do, whether they kingdom of darkness for just, they not look for a generator to fit power the airport or power the president day, so that at least president will stay for the time being. After president stay finish, he will go, they will get light. That will not be excuse. What will they go for Nigeria? If we say we start to talk now for this opening, this program not to finish for the time it's supposed to finish. But no, just stop here. As the program they go, we're going to open the can small, but the condition not be as it be again. Our government needs to wake up to the reality, different things. We see after Edo State, which some boys they come out say that they share a Tata company, that company is they take off pipeline. Edo State own people who they chop the thing, they do one corner, the boys who dey for street, they see them. That one are the kind thing we get for Nigeria. One person go for up, he go forget the people who they plan the thing together. When this president, when this administration they come, you see the problems. Now because of the problems, so they can come. So no, not like say the problem don't overwhelm him. If the problem don't overwhelm him, make it step aside. Make another political party or make another candidate take over the government because it's becoming too much. Killings,
here, I not go agree. I not agree with you. You understand? Power now one thing when you see the way I started program just now. Say one musician say, Pikin when they find party rice, not supposed to fear dance. If anybody knows say yes, say the party or whether they call and say they want take power, don't they give you power? You don't understand? Don't they give power? You fight for Akpololo, thank you. You fight for power. So that be so person when we say they there, you know they say you don't tire. So make you know talk like say you don't tire there. You don't understand? So you get policies there where we say what to bring. But if they tire me say wait nah. If they tire me say after 3 years, go to 4 years, the policies there when we say they tell us they never see do. So I can't they wonder say when they want to execute all the plans or all the policies when they
don't get plan.
Now everyone say you don't go talk like that.
They not get plan.
Victor Rio, I beg you. Make I join Agboje Ikwari, make I ask him say how you did because the pain when we see all of us they feel here. I'm not sure say they feel am because
you know they see Agboje face. Sorry, no the way he face.
My brother, you I beg this morning. I know well. You don't say that they tell us say no be her body till they scratch person till they scratch her because if you scratch her like that, you go peel the skin wey dey on top your body, you go come begin to see the flesh when the skin cover. My brothers, this morning I greet to the Thomas Ado, good morning. Victor Erio, I greet you. Emmanuel Akpololo, I greet you, my brother, this morning. I want to start from here. My brothers, those days when we still dey all those primary school. If they say president, they come, or even if governor, they come, we don't iron our uniform. E don straight. We go school in the morning, they'll come give us flag. That day, they almost be like public holiday. We'll come go stand for road. We'll come, they wave the flag, green, white, green. You come see the president convoy. He go come, they come. We'll first see those big police bike. He will come pass. Boom! We go, they happy. Everybody go, they happy. Say, president, don't come. President, don't come. Now, so the president will come, take come. We don't even know the reason why he come. We don't know what he talk. But we dey happy because we feel say something dey wey dey put us together. You know, e be like say person see papa wey travel, go do one work on behalf of the person, make the person see food chop, then come. So we come dey happy say, president come our area today o. Na so e be. But these days, you go see am say wey president wan go somewhere. If president dey go maybe like those states now the governor now go arrange people wey go stand for road or come carry the party flag come dey wave, not be Nigeria flag o. If you wan go maybe Kaduna state, na the Kaduna governor now go arrange people wey for road o. And all those people, if they finish, my brother, they go give them something o. If not, tomorrow if you call them, they no go come again. That one come dey show us say genuinely say our leaders, they don't fail us. Please say we no even come dey send them again. Say now they know, may they do their thing, anything wey they want to do, may they do am. Na bad thing. For Lagos here, we be the expect say President Bola Tinubu go come for the commissioning of those projects wey the Lagos state government do. We no see am. I can't look that when I see everybody where they see for that place. I no see genuine Lagosians wey come outside say may they come welcome president, even though the president no come last come. I no see Lagosians wey come. Now politicians are they see. Politicians followers, they carry flag. Election wey never reach. They don't big flag. They put their pitch. My brother, I don't want to talk, but all say get am right. Whether our politicians they like am, they no like am, we go get am right. So though they talk just now say they know they give power, that they take am by force. They take am by force no mean say may you come squeeze the neck of other political parties. You come squeeze their neck. Because you want to take am by force.
I thank you for the way you take open this morning. And the rest, and I say yes, true. They're happy this morning. Nobody is even happy at all. So you go say yes, make we look the things then where the way it's supposed to be. They say, say when daddy they come, daddy when we say they buy food, I won't follow waiting I budget talk. When we say they come, daddy work on. You go look daddy hand what you carry come. You must look in hand. Or if you get car, you go run. You go with daddy work on, you go run past the daddy.
Now first thing.
Wait first now. You go run past daddy say go over the car, want to see what TBC car where you want carry come out. Now say the thing they be. But when you get that way, like say anytime we say they call, now another hand go take off. You don't get motor take like to waka. You go see the snow go tell you say go up put gate for daddy. You understand? The other one daddy has the key. You can't put the gate, you understand? Yeah. Now, so it be say.
I will see me call security man.
That now if you get security
man.
So now it be when BCS say we don't they find ourselves. Then make am like say almost everything when BCS say they do, you go blast that they arrange them and that kind of thing. But it is most unfortunate that the situation of this country, especially with our leaders, now one blast say yes, say you don't the paper for Belewa way. Mr. President talk another time say they are aware of our pains. they feel our pains and all of that. But the
Make
question
they talk like that again.
But the question is say
no, if Kukuma not they talk like that again now.
The question I go ask now be say the pains when we say they feel. I know say they do something, and so you go talk. But the thing when we say they do, you go don't time when we say we could they feel that thing, they could they see the thing and all of that. Before we say we go enter the matter proper today, you say you surprised, say you see big man they lie.
Yes. Yes.
You see one big man.
I see one big man.
So you know.
And when I see now, I know say in fact,
this big man,
very big.
I know tell me who the big man be, but I want to ask one question. This big man a politician.
What politician?
So they left for politicians now.
So unfortunately, that's the truth.
Because if you look and so a politician go tell you something. Or somebody go tell you something, go say, oh, but that one our political talk. You don't understand? Or that one our politics. That's what you say, yes, now the way they don't brand our politicians. Now be that one. Say, yes, say, all the barbarities, they only talk anything when we say correct and the rest. So my brother, he go bless you, talk to Yibo man, so whether Yibo man they lie. You don't understand? If you look that word lie, if you look your native dialect, for it, so there's no word like lie. You get your own thing. When you talk something, we say no correct.
Yes.
You don't understand? Or you know the truth. You talk something that when we say one person bear, maybe person take as the truth. That means the person they lie. So if you look at this, so now Yibo, now inside they lie and everything. So they know what they call lie. Me no know what they call lie. Or to when we say yes, they come to me say see lie for my village, see what you me for here and the rest. So if you say big man, he lied to you, or the thing make you shock.
Shock.
They lie, make you no shock. You know understand? Because they know, unless you get that mind, say you go fit, I attack and ask and say, oh God, this kind of way you talk no correct. If not, as a big man and everything, you get that man also your professionalism. It ends at the doorstep of your employer.
That's so.
Now your employer go tell you say, that's what I want her, maybe say I want her. And if some people they want to say AP or guy for anywhere they work, if they tell talk at it, you yourself know say yes, this way they talk no correct.
No correct.
I'm not gonna say
you know this way they talk so no correct.
So if you feel that Victor, you're good money again.
I greet you. In fact, the whole thing they tire me. Because if you can't see what thing they happen for this country. I know several times the president don't comment on here. They tell the Nigerians say this subsidy of 18. He don't they give out to the governors.
No, the money when they come
out. The money where they come out, they give out to the governors. Now, even as in the talker, see what things they happen for our country.
No. The question could be say, even the governors now, which governor for this country now? Okay, yes, we will pick out Abia State because for Abia State now they already pay too much light bill. That will get anyway to affect the people. If not,
whether they pay too much light bill, it's not really the issue.
It's not really
they get the light.
They get the light.
Constant.
You understand? Abia State. I don't go there. They get the light. But the question is, when we say I will give money to governors, we're going to ask the governors questions. We will ask them. The governors now, the plenty money that they get, what thing that they do to affect the public at that time?
If you bring out
for transportation, for feeding,
for right now,
for anything.
For right now,
yes, for health. And they tell, okay, you know, okay, not be. I don't know whether I'm you they talk about when I talk about issue of fake drugs.
Yeah.
How we take go buy one drug.
You can't say 3 brand or 4 brands. 4
brands of the same drug. You understand? Now they ask the pharmacy, see, out of these 4, now which one would they like to one person go buy? If at all, the doctor give me, say take this one. Go give the person, say take this one. We go outside, we buy, he buy, just buy, drink them. He buy, the third time, you know, see, you go another place, you see another brand, see another place, you see another brand. And when they use this brand, you know, come they work as the first one they work. Now, I can't tell the road and say, we will take this thing further. We can't go on the chart. When we go on the chart, people when they sell drugs, when they bring malaria drugs, I'm not going to mention the name. Pharmacy there. Pharmacy, okay, choose the one you go buy since we look for the original. Now, pharmacist carry this one. 2 we get the same brand of this thing. Now the Igbo madam say, madam, you see, even this one you carry so, na fake one.
You know what in there be say, The man they do na pharmacists, and they do drugs and everything they supply. The pikin come dey sick, this malaria when they talk so. And the man they do the drugs. The wife can't go market because the father know they like quick go market, can't go buy the drug. Give your own pikin. You understand? When you give her, when your father come say your pikin, I want to say the pikin the run fever this morning. Now you go buy drug, give her. So when drug man comes from the drug when they say they manufacture, not the back, that the guy, the father shout. Now I carry pikin, rush and go hospital. They go transfuse the boy. Because the man no say now waiting, the medicine they give other people, make you drink and take a dose of your own medicine, it becomes a problem. Yeah. Until you get now be where we just say all this boils down to you know they regulate our activities, you understand? Nobody the airport they fight, no enforcement, nothing, and all of that. Now make our fun ourselves.
Although painfully,
we know the
one of those painfully. The Igbo man when they sell with the drugs, he know the fake one and he know the right one. So and both of them get NAFDAC number, get everything. You understand? So we are ourselves, so we know that even this one, as a Nigerian, when they sell the market, no say this one are fake. And people they buy, they drink.
I entered that same Onitsha market. Now I see where they put this sachet water.
Yes.
You don't understand? Sachet water, the rubber, when they sell them for there. Under the container, the rubber don't tie, don't roll. They put on with NAFDAC number and everything. So people they come, they buy like that, go fill water put. You know that's they sell them for us, make BCSA with the drink. I don't know that is the way that.
I don't hear you. I know
this. So the man already know. They sell the container now. So you yourself now maybe you get Ima water. You don't understand? Ima Akbololo water or Akbos water or anything it be. You now when you get there now, you go there now. You go see for that place that they sell Akbos water. When the be say yes, you will get the company, will get that registered name. You know that. People already be say you don't know before. When you enter the market, you can't see out there. People already be say you don't know before. You can't say they buy that is with your own name. They carry and they come out. Now where it be say we don't reach.
My brother.
No wahala. We could take very short. We will come and go check the papers when they around us. Make we know to they happen around us. Because we go make we know to they happen around us. May not be like say it's make everybody the waka only they run, or it's make we they run only the waka. We'll take break. When we come back, check the papers. Stay with us. All the papers that we say we will check one after the other as it be say time fit permit us to make we know how we go to do things them rightly. Like I talked before, look papers when they are around you, make it be say they not just make everybody the waka only they run, or it's make everybody they run only the waka. I'm going to check the first paper when we say did there, we could analyze them together because Emmanuel Kololo go help us look up and everything we'll see. This is now Vanguard, they say cutthroat rent hikes worsening Nigeria housing crisis. Cutthroat rent hike worsening Nigeria's housing crisis. You see this thing now, Victor, you say I'm now right there and say because the rent people they pay now, they kill people, it's too high. You don't understand? But when would they grow up, they come that time? I remember if you go in Yekoba now, they get housing estate. When we say state government build, not be lucky build at that time. Yekoba housing estate. Yeah. We they hear of all those things. What you call they happen to the estates there? Because they get build at the cost of low cost housing estates.
Yes.
You understand? They go build that, they go acquire one heavy expanse of land. They come build some houses for there. It's making a civil servant, they go to stay there. Some of them, they even become occupier owner. You understand? If you don't occupy for a very long time, they will sell that for you. So they pay small into government. This thing. If this country they be like this now, where would they go? Who go fit pay house rent now?
Unfortunately, now so
you know what I like you. If you don't tell for that English, you don't forget that.
Unfortunately, myself we find ourselves because which governor now they think of house rent or house? Which state they think of house rent or house or the house of assembly? The only thing I like small, I think maybe this guy will put people more light because you know say bless the Lagos state government come pass one law to regulate rent for Lagos. You know, Lagos state can ask for assembly through our executive bill or something. Maybe all state, different state assemblies should be able to make them release those kind of things. Because anything will not get control. If you know, this is the only thing I like by US, not Donald Trump or US government. For US, for everything for that side, even to private business, is regulated by government.
Yes.
Private school, government school, even the whole hospital, church, everything is regulated by government. Yes. Compared to Nigeria, when they say you open private school, they open private school now, they don't even know what you go put. Like government will tell you, say no, the money no go pass there and no go pass there.
And so,
do you understand? But here, everything, everybody is all commerce. Everybody feel so that is the difference between Nigeria and most countries.
No, that's not Nigeria. That is the difference between a sane society and a saner society.
A saner society.
But you know wetin I dey think at times. Like wetin man dey talk so. This thing now you just now grow dey grow. This rentage of a thing.
Yeah.
Now grow dey grow. Because of the way things be now, people cannot even build. Things are so expensive.
And the ones who build now, they increase anyhow.
May I tell you wetin happen recently? Person they try to wire house. Say 11 years or 10 years ago, you get one coil of wire wey him buy 4,500 that time. But the wire not come reach to wire the house.
Where you don't reach?
Me go buy the same wire. How much? 54,000
for that coil, that row.
That row. Waiting by 4,500 that time. The one of 2,500 now 37,000. But then because of that one, now they come they make the house increase.
But this one too far. Make I tell you, this one happened to me. I go Uselu Market. That road where they go secretariat for those one of those stores there.
Mela Road.
That Mela Road. Thank you. When I reach there, I come buy one thing. They just tell me say the thing at 3,500. Now I say for that thing. When I check my wallet, money when be say a day inside, now about 3,000. Now I call somebody. Say, well, where you dey? He say she dey drive, they come. Where you dey now? He say she just drive past Uselu share. I say, okay, I dey for Uselu Market. Now I go wait for road for her like this. As he come, that last see because I don't see what I'm about. I can say, okay. Now she open her wallet. And she give me 2,000 naira. I said, I'll take John that one, make a whole one. You don't understand me? Nobody say, okay. Now I collect 2,000. Now I go back. As I got to that place, person went to me say 3,500 just now. He said, no, guy, no face of me for 3,500. I say, what did happen? It's now 4,800. Like, I say, true life experience. What can happen between I say go here, come back, less than how many minutes? You don't understand? He said because when he did there, he called Oga. Because Oga already go market. See that the last one, the last set about 3 or so, I remain. Now I call Oga say this thing, oh, if you come make you buy and come, oh, I come and say Oga say no son I again. Say see how much it be. So they talk about 10 years. And this that's now quite a long.
You can imagine where is not even up to the one way they thought that.
I'm telling you. Well, I'm not checking other people because that one are the one we say they were there. The matter we say concern housing, we need to check out because the way people they go now, nobody go feel rent house again. I'll thank one person.
Yeah, we don't see this all. Yes.
I could check on other people. I'll thank one thing. Say if you know say no fit pay for that, this to make you go on that place because I remember the MD of Independent Television and Radio, Elvis Obaseki, engineer. He say if your first 3 months salary no reach you to pay your house rent for 1 year, he said that you are in the wrong house or you are in the wrong job. What take someone be say yesterday call for Vanguard, the Guardian newspaper. He say how government they make a lot of squeezes masses to fund bureaucracy and inefficiency. You understand? Because now we they pay the rent, now they pay everything, now they pay the tax, now they pay the fees, now they pay everything. At the end of the day, they go actually fund the bureaucracy and their inefficiency. Yes, you see, inefficiency. They are inefficient. You understand? That's what they tell us now.
Of course, what you're saying that everywhere in all ramifications, not be drug, I tell you just now. Instead, that ordinary level which citizens supposed to be enjoy. Now, my brother, the other one, I don't even discuss that one today, maybe until later come.
Okay.
Now, people are even afraid, you know, people wey dey marry now. Because bill for what do you call it now, to give birth. Oh God. Some hospitals now, you get some federal hospitals now, bill of I say whatever, 1.1 million.
Okay. Although for smooth, when you say safe delivery.
Yes, say if you want deposit money for your wife, 1.1 million.
Okay, for to give birth.
Yes.
It's okay. So now the inefficiency when we say they talk now be that one. Now we they fund that for them. But we check another paper. Make we see what TB say he did there before we say we go move. We don't check that one. We say terrorists kill general 17 soldiers in Borno. Terrorists kill general 17 soldiers in Borno. And I trust say the minister of the defense, right? The minister of defense will go reach there. The minister of chief of army staff go reach there. Yes. The chief of naval staff will go reach there.
Forgiving terrorists.
And I trust the national
beg them.
That is it. The national security advisor, No Ribado, will go there and he go let us know. Go tell the soldiers now. See, there are not general one be say die. Another 17 soldiers one be say they die for Borno State now. Brothers, like kid them. Looking at Bieran. Like that because brothers.
You should keep forgiving them. You should keep romancing them. You should keep petting them. Because right now the bandits and terrorists they are brothers and sisters.
Okay. Netanyahu say he say God then they forgive people.
Yes.
He say because they forgive. He say but he get the mind, they get the power to send the terrorists go meet God so that God go
forgive them.
The
same thing with the president of Russia.
Okay.
Putin.
Now I want to Vladimir Putin. Now I talk.
Yes.
Say not to
send terrorists to God.
Say God go forgive them.
Meanwhile in Nigeria, national security advisor and chief of army staff, their own is to forgive terrorists so that the terrorists will kill
and more
generals and army in Nigeria.
Putin. More check the other paper when we say they for grant. We don't check those two papers, those three papers. Yes, more check on that one. More see what TBC did there. This is not Tribune.
That day in
Borno. That day in Borno. That now when we say they killed
him. Get that general. I mean,
you understand? So now we see.
I first tell you 2 weeks ago say when I hear that thing when national security talk and President Tinubu still they keep Oga Tinubu Ribadu till now as a national security advisor. You have a problem.
No,
you have a problem. Well, after that, the chief of army staff, the chief of the minister of defense now, go do one conference.
That be Christopher Musa.
Go to country they say maybe forgive them. Is it forgive? Say about forgiveness for army.
I know, maybe talk about rehabilitation.
You know, it get what happened for Iran war, American Israel war when one of their pilots they bring down their this
they bring out this thing when Iran bring down US their jet, so they first rescue one, then they can't go rescue the other one later.
You see the way government take the work, the way they take respond.
Only one citizen. All of those armory, everything
was there watching. If they wait for reply house, they do this thing. Pilot too. I don't know the rank of that pilot man, but talk less of
a general.
A general.
Which are you that for where is that?
A general.
You dey come out for shots.
Oh, I know. A general. You know what it be general? When you go a civilized country.
General.
That
US airman we fall for that plane. You never reach general. But meanwhile, here for America.
No.
Where that is, of course, you follow the story now. How CIA take destroy the place, how they take use when they shoot around the place, how they take send the first vehicles, how they take push the
thing they call rescue the place.
When you read all of those stories, you will not be talking of a country where the national security advisor and the chief of army talking about forgiveness, petting terrorists and placating and renouncing
an American citizen was kidnapped, taken to Niger Republic. From there they come bring and come Nigeria. They find the man come from that side, from US go Niger, come Nigeria here, come pick the commot. Even I don't know the Nigerian government never know see that kind of thing happen. Until when they come to us, they see where they can celebrate the man. More take the last paper when we say we could take before we say we will end this our segment, so we will do some other things because the program and Good Morning Nigeria and they reach you from independent television. They say subsidized crude fees insecurity now. TUC tells federal government as hardship buys harder. Subsidized crude fees insecurity now. TUC tells federal government as hardship buys harder.
He won't talk now. He know, like someone like TUC president and LAC president.
You now not be talking the talk.
No.
Wait now, you know the talk say the situation bad. So make it not say the thing bad.
No, but okay.
No, nah, make it not say it bad. We all know say the thing bad. Even Mr. President himself no say the thing bad. But the question, no, you know because don't talk, you know. But you know and everything. But what is he doing? That be the question to make sure say yes, say this suffering, say yes, say it ends. Because you cannot tell me say for 3 years now, you see the plan. When you want to execute the plan. The former commissioner for environment that time, Prince Clem Agba, now he talk on that time, say, yes, you need to plan something. So that because then the planning process, then they take time. But once you start executing, you understand, you're surprised at that execution now, because you don't plan well, that thing, everything go work out well the way it's supposed to be. And some of the plans that when we say, yes, that man do as commissioner for environment for Edo State, as minister for state for budget that time, and I see many of them because the man believe in planning. But I can't ask the question, how long will it take you to plan?
But like that one where you did, how many these people get that mind to the plan? Then they plan. Because if weird people they read, they sit down, leaders,
they plan.
We for not they pass through all these things. My brother, it just be like at times they make me they feel say whether democracy. Democracy now just cost.
Yes,
that cost in disguise.
It's a cost in disguise.
No.
Yes, because this Boko Haram of the thing, we at almost about 3-4 years ago, the thing we don't reduce. All of a sudden, just come on.
Election they come. Anyway, now that will be the last paper I want to say we will take today. If you want to get details of all of these things that we're going to talk about, go your newspaper stand. Go there. Once you go there, you take your papers, make you see what TBC did there, and make you know what TBC did happen. So we thank you so much. We say you spend your time with us for this segment. Other segment then they won't be so we could take. No go anywhere. Stay with us. Before today, now scarcity of petrol, now NBC will talk. But now the petrol is scarce again. But the problem when NBC did that, to buy them, now be the wahala where NBC did. Because the last time NBC I checked as of this morning, 1 liter of petrol, it is sell for as much as 1,340 naira per liter of petrol. We can't ask ourselves, where will they go and how will we take manage this matter when NBC say they instead of say yes, to power any to NBC you get now, say you must use petrol. But they hear some other things there. I want to find out whether which one the alternative day if a petrol will not say and buy. Now make customer NBC will go call somebody will not say hey sharp for this kind of matter. Make it talk to us. Engineer Stanley Alsabo is there with us for the studio. I greet you. Good morning.
Good morning, Augustado.
I greet you.
Good to see you.
This morning.
Good morning, my people where they listen to us.
Because that good to see when NBC you speak now. Like you want to enter grammar. Let's say we don't go school like now. You don't go school so you don't become engineer. We thank God for that.
Thank you so much.
Everything. But we want to find out from you. What do you feel say be the hardship when we say a day with getting petrol? You understand now, and the kind of life when we say Nigerians they live. Any relationship there?
Yeah, there's a relationship. When there is a hardship, now something they cause them. It's either the land things we're supposed to be very okay to make hardship not to really day for people. They are not okay. So like now, energy, petrol, they use for many things, not only for transportation. We also they use petrol or diesel for to power generators for house that can help in production. When those things, when they don't come cheap, when they are not cheap, they become more expensive. It will have a negative effect of causing more expenses on people, which will lead to hardship. So when what you are supposed to have in abundance or what you should have.
They made the try.
come
They
up.
bring the grammar conduct much more. They try.
Yeah, thank you so much. So when waiting
You're supposed
supposed
to
to
get
be in
plenty,
abundance,
yeah.
in plenty, not can they easily available. Now wahala for people. It will cause hardship. So like now, the hardship we would face for Nigeria, and for petrol, the price, every day they add on top, summer. So it's causing a lot of hardship.
But you don't say yes, it's scarcity. But don't be saying the thing is scarce now, because you put at the yes scarcity for your mouth just now. Don't be saying the thing is scarce. The thing day.
Yes.
But the couple like say they beyond the reach of most people. When we say yes, we they talk about. But one other thing when we say yes, we they look at. Because if you talk and say fuel now, different kind of fuels now we get. If you come in charcoal, if you come in fire, if you come in even wind, if you fuel something for you, even water, if you fuel something for you, and that kind of thing. But the challenge when we say most people they look at now, the war when we say they happen for Iran, they happen
US,
for Iran on one side, US and Israel on one side, you know, and the couple like say take on the Gulf areas there. But one thing when we say you go know, we say Nigeria now OPEC, oil producing exporting country, now it be. We can ask ourselves the problem. Upon say this thing they day here, we they make oil. We the producer, how come the things they scarce for our country, Nigeria?
Well, our crude oil, like I say, many of them they go outside, they refine outside before they come bring and come here. And recently now we come to see one refinery, they try do everything here, and also the fact say we they produce the thing outside, they buy and they come from outside, ultimately don't affect the price. So the price will come day higher. So that one day one hand. You see, our crude oil, waiting we supposed get the refine here. We are not refining, we are not turning waiting we get as raw material to the full finished product.
Okay.
It's a major issue. So who
finish that crude oil now get up to 33 byproducts there.
Exactly. So if we are not producing it here, and we are producing it outside, now who finish work? Now they gain parcel. Not be who start them.
Okay.
Now finish work. You never see interior decorators. Their money they high.
Pass,
you understand?
The wood where they
at times when you hear different things, so there are different kind of painting, different kind of things, different kind of, one small thing you see the cost, the full cost of finishing. So refining something, they get more expensive. So we're already facing that huge challenge that our crude oil, all of them, almost all of them is being taken out. There are many things that has been written, many agreements that, the more you look, the less you see over our Nigerian situation. But there is a way out.
No, before we go talk about those way out, don't say you go make you look at the problems first.
Yes.
When we say day, before we can say how we will take care.
The major wahala, we say, we are not 100% refining what we have here. Now only one company they try to do that one, and there are still issues surrounding the whole matter.
Remember they say one country with the year now say you don't want to make other people even refine again. That one will be what they call monopoly.
But federal government don't give a monopoly.
Okay.
Federal government don't give a monopoly. So other people that have money can also go ahead and do these things. And we're already hearing that, one other big billionaire is also
trying to see where we set up
their own refinery.
Okay, make we talk about alternative.
Yes.
And when BC, because that area that BC, I want to make it BC, we touch light well.
Yeah.
Now when I say this the petrol now big issue. If you say make you the minimum wage now 70,000 naira. And by the time you say you don't pay your tax and the rest, if you not can go with 70,000 naira. And when you call local now, you buy one fuel for 1 liter of fuel for 1,300. Most say more put for 1,300. More put at that benchmark there, 1,300. When you don't buy 10 now, it don't be 13,000. You don't buy 20 now, it don't be 26,000. So by the time you buy for a motor 2 times now, it's the minimum wage. You don't finish. Never talk of your food, never talk of clothing, never talk of housing, and that kind of thing. In this kind of case now, waiting you feel say be alternative to petrol for vehicles.
All right. if we look at our human faces, we are all different. And because we are all different, it means there is always, multiple options. And so for these fuel matter, there has always been gas. And that gas now is called compressed natural gas, different, a gas that has been compressed to less than 1% of its volume and is used to power vehicles. It can also be used to power, diesel engines, even for generators. And also, looking at alternative, one major alternative that has been around, which we have not embraced very well, it just started recently now, since the fuel subsidy was removed. The announcement was made on the 29th of May 2023, when our president said subsidy is gone. And the direction that he now turned our Nigerian face to, the side we can't turn our Nigerian face to, the side of CNG. He said make Nigerians embrace compressed natural gas. Compressed natural gas is a very, very cheap alternative. You mentioned just now, say, petrol as of today is going, make we put on for 1,300 naira a liter. For CNG, you are talking of 266 naira equivalent of a liter. CNG is measured in standard cubic meter, which is 380 naira for 1 standard cubic meter. Waiting 21 liters would do, about 14 liters, 14 SCM would do. So, which is far cheaper. So, for Nigeria, the major alternative right now is CNG. Because even electric vehicles, we don't have constant power. And the charging point is a huge and is more expensive to have electric vehicles. So the easiest one as alternative right now is CNG, compressed natural gas. And I'll give you examples. Someone yesterday even just they tell me, yes, say, car will convert for them. In they buy fuel, they buy a CNG for 6,000 naira when the pressure they very high, 6,000 plus, and they make 8 trips in a day.
Okay, now
and he say a trip, commercial vehicle, and he say a trip they give them like 8,000 naira to and fro. So times 8,000 times 8 is that not like 64,000 naira? Now you go make using 6,000 naira by using compressed natural gas. A good example we also mentioned just now, say somebody they buy 20 liters now. Say 20 liters would be 26,000 naira. So imagine you use 20 liters to work in a day and you cannot go home with 15,000 naira. I hear recently, especially during March, we can't get multiple fuel increase. Some people park their vehicle
for March for about 6 times.
6 times. Some people park, some commercial bus drivers, they park their vehicles for house because why will I use 20,000 naira petrol to work and I cannot go home with 10,000 naira? Many of them were getting angry, and so they began to rush. When I say rush, I rush for March. The rush still day now for compressed natural gas. It's the only alternative that is cheap for conversion. For conversion to use compressed natural gas, as we discuss now, the number one and major alternative we will get for this fuel matter, because whether we like them or not, you will they send me petrol. The motor you tell they supply me petrol, now CNG, now you they use. That will not reach to open our eyes for Nigeria.
Okay, but there's something when basically they talk about now. The petrol not be the thing, or the CNG not be the issue now. Look, we look at how come upon say the CNG now it be like the one where be like say a cheap pass. When it be like say it also say a cheap pass now. How come people know they invest in that sector? Because almost everybody when we see they build filling station now. You understand now petrol filling station that be say they build. You understand? So we know they see that CNG the availability can become an issue. Anyone be say yesterday say CNG and the queue now. It's always something else. You know, understand? Correct. But if anybody they build anything that we want to sell fuel, you know they say make it give out compressed natural gas. But the only thing we say they build now have to sell petrol. If you say yes, say now be the alternative, how come people don't invest in that sector?
Anyway, because we dey see filling stations everywhere.
If person dey build now, filling station go dey build.
Because we dey see am now everywhere, and that business has been over 50 years now in Nigeria.
Yeah.
The oil, when we say oil and gas, now oil in Nigeria don't focus in so.
Okay. We never look.
And meanwhile, we never really focus on gas.
Okay.
And we get more gas for Nigeria than oil. We get over 209 trillion cubic feet of gas. And when we explore for oil, the first thing we dey see na gas. And even when you dey refine,
waste the gas.
Yes.
Go with the oil.
They waste the gas. Nigeria has been wasting the gas. Now small. Now they carry since so. So maybe now recently now they try now one can focus on harnessing all the gas that is coming out. So we get gas yanfu for Nigeria. We get when you say yanfu, we get gas in abundance. That if all Nigerians decide to convert their cars today, we have over 12 million cars registered in Nigeria.
Yeah.
And federal government has even targeted just 1 million conversion by next year. So meaning we never even scratch the thing at all, and the surface will still be. So it is a big opportunity. The reason why we are seeing many stations coming up is because people believe petrol station. People believe now be the big, the in thing, which is the major source of income for Nigeria. Truly, as at before. But right now, CNG is the direction. So those ones where they see into the future, like one station, they see into the future, and since 2009, they come at those states. Our government give them land. They even get some all across Nigeria. I even hear say they're open for Asaba day before yesterday. They're open for Lagos yesterday.
No, this company.
So
when you
this
talk
company.
To, I know. Fear no, we're not talking with the fear to call you. And NIPCO, they talk about.
Correct.
So if NIPCO, how comes now only NIPCO now they come give the license, so they give them out because in that case now, that's the way you talk about. Everybody they do now. If you get up in the morning now, go register your own with your own name. Private what do they call it? Filling station. You understand? You go put your license. They'll give you license and the rest now. When they give they come up all the time. You go say Asabo petrol station and the rest now. But we know
for CNG, yes.
Why is they difficult?
Number one, there is still regulations which federal government is trying to break. So that they give license to some individuals. Like now, if you discover not be only that NIPCO now can they get CNG gas. Even for Lagos, on your way to Lagos, another company, they don't give another company license, they don't build their own station. So it's about the license and about the procedures, because compressor, you see, to compress this thing, you have to bring in compressor. It will take you, around 1 year to 2 years to finish the procedures of having a full CNG station. It will take you almost 2 years. The process of approval with federal government and the gas and the petroleum agency, everyone that they involved. So the one of petrol is easier because that in the side of the industry has been liberalized over the years. Right. But the gas one now, it still get some kind of agreement with federal government get with NIPCO. So all those things, they are using wisdom to allow them to elapse, and so much is going on. So the investment is a new opportunity that Nigerians are not seeing. And I always tell people, the queue is good. Investors don't invest in solution. They invest in problem by bringing solution. So those, until they are seeing, the problem, the crisis, that's when investors will really come in. You can't tell me to, when for never really day high, over 10 years ago, over 15 years ago, many people will not embrace it. But like NIMCO, which is an Indian company also, they knew that compressed natural gas is far cheaper. And
but you didn't cry just now about monopoly. That monopoly, everyone want to let's say they drag us, they go back for our country. You talk about Toyota, say if it's among one of the reasons why, because only one refinery now, one private refinery, Dangote refinery. So now go fit talk say yes, now say I want seller, and say I want to buyer, or now I want one, say I want one because that monopoly. If you say yes, this monopoly, when we say it's still there, now we say now only one company with the call a name since now. Before gas say for gas matter, before you say okay, that one they come up now for Lagos, when we say they enter Lagos and the rest. So when you go ask yourself that monopoly when we say did there, maybe want to be say now Shako when there for our leg and be say no, not just stay waka.
Yes, a monopoly is always a shackle, and the best thing a leader can do.
They bring the grammar corner.
The better thing where any leader fit do, now to make sure say monopoly is broken. Monopoly not there. So for our own government, especially our federal government, they have shown Nigerians that they are interested in the to allow CNG to spread across Nigeria. That's why he set up PCNGI, an initiative. So PCNGI is responsible for the rollout of CNG all across Nigeria, working with the ministers, with the Minister of Petroleum and the Minister of Gas Resources in Nigeria. So that monopoly is not really there anymore. It's just the procedural issues, the processes, the things that you must do, because you must have approvals, your layout, the land where you are using for the CNG compression, where you are bringing the compressors must be imported. We also don't have the technology. There's so much involved around all this matter that to have a CNG station does not just happen overnight.
But one thing when BC do, this gas what they talk about now, because every person when BC they talk about gas, that fear they do for everybody.
Okay.
Because they talk about the safety of the whole thing. Because if you get if they cook for house, I tell you, if they cook for house, make it suffer you and everything.
Manage your gas.
So manage your gas. So to people, they don't go, they put cylinder now for inside their houses. They'll put that for outside. They go put the district because they look at say the danger when BC they involved for this to say much. We remember the other time we hear of a story where we say we don't hear many stories there. Even for Benin here, we hear for Kobahi that time say one this thing it burst, it explode, and that kind of thing. So how safe be this compressed natural gas?
Thank you so much. That question is very, very important. You see, this CNG is very safe. The example of what happened for Benin. Number one, I talked earlier say CNG and compressed natural gas, waiting like water full this whole studio now. You can't compress into one small, you can't get more power. That power, the CNG when you compress to a small space, you have to now use a very strong container
to hold on.
And that container is what is called cylinder.
Okay.
And that cylinder must be produced. There is what we call hydrostatic test. And it must be very strong. Like now, the pressure of the cylinders you are using for CNG conversion is 300 bars. The cylinder must be able to withstand 300 bars. So the first thing, if you want to convert your car, look for a certified conversion center, number one. And number two, if you go certified conversion center, ask them for certificates of the cylinders that they use. The cylinder must be 300 bars because our maximum pressure right now for Nigeria now 250 bars.
Okay.
Now
So you need to get what is a big parcel.
Yes.
Okay.
So,
but in this case now that the explosion won't be
we happened that time.
So where it was fire too.
The explosion that happened, it was not CNG cylinder that was used. Now LPG cylinder they used. No evidence in Nigeria.
Okay, that's LPG.
As I speak to you, no evidence of CNG cylinder explosion in Nigeria. Now just rumor. Now just negative narrative. And that one we happen for a do. When I always talk about that one, I always let people know, say, number one, you observe something. When it explode, what happen? Because of the power of the gas, now it make and shatter because that cylinder was not for CNG.
Okay,
so it shattered.
For LNG
it
now.
was LPG, and the person brought out himself, and they deal with it. Now, another thing you observe, how safe is CNG? You discover, say, when it explode, it not catch fire. Because for CNG to explode, to catch fire, you need 540 degrees Celsius temperature. Very high temperature. We not get that kind of temperature for Nigeria. We never even get that for Dubai. Before it catch fire. The ignition point, if you want, say, make it catch fire, you need the heat as high as 540 degrees Celsius. And another reason why CNG is very safe, it is lighter than air. You know, say that gas now we get different types of gases. So now, since it is lighter than air, anything with day lighter go float above the one with day heavier.
Yeah.
So anytime CNG is released, it go above
the normal air.
The normal air. So what that means is easily it don't dissipate, it don't evaporate. So it's very safe. And lastly, another reason why it is very safe, you see, for gas to catch fire, it must saturate. It must have a saturation level at a particular, environmental space, at a particular space. So, because it is lighter than air, it not go fit gather
Okay.
CNG no go just be the gas no go just be gather at that saturation level of 5% to 15% so that it can easily catch fire. It not dey like that. So CNG not dey combustible like that. So CNG dey very safe. The only issue wey some people dey complain be say the cylinder heavy because 900% steel. It's very heavy because what is holding is huge. It's powerful. Cylinder, the CNG is powerful. It carries, it's compressed natural gas. May will not take away that word though. Compressed. It's natural gas that has been compressed to now have power. That's why small can power your car for a long period. Small quantity can power your car. So you can use 5,000 naira gas now. You can use 5,000 naira what? CNG gas. To do waiting almost 30,000 naira good.
Okay, no worry. I'm going to take one very short break now. Come back to you. Man, just take this message. After which we will join our people that won't be say yesterday for Lagos, because this matter I want to make you be say you anchor on sorry, but just after this short break when we say the short break when we say I want to make you be like say yesterday you reset the whole matter and the rest. In summary now, because I get some kind of signal from our tower. I know so watch the flight tower day now. We say take pilot say that say it will be no be say yesterday it will be in a very short West now to summarize the whole thing. Yeah, I want to make it be say yesterday. What we talk about? So you don't talk about the scarcity. We talk about the scarcity and the expensiveness of petrol. We talk about alternative now, CNG and everything. I want to make it basically tell us on the availability of the CNG.
Okay, CNG is very available in Nigeria because in natural gas and we get in abundance. And the first thing, like I talked earlier before, when you do explore for crude oil, now the first thing you go encounter. And secondly, if you're also refining oil, you will still release gas. So now those gas now that they compress with compressors. So it's readily available in Nigeria. And more stations are coming up. I just announced to us just now yesterday.
So they don't
open for Asaba a day before yesterday, open for Warri yesterday. And me now they go open conversion center for everywhere.
Yeah, we wish you take a good luck
so
at the rest, because they say that the big work when we say this, make us draw you come here. But this is some of these places they only say they already open now. They don't already get the place and they don't really open. We get one if they work out they go.
Yes, now compressor now they are waiting for their compressors.
But for how many years when we say it will take?
And you know, say before people not to they beg people before. Now rush one day now. So overnight station not go full everywhere. Nigeria will grow into it. That's why opportunity day now. Even you will get money, make you come sit down for CNG opportunity. Opportunity full grant now. It's a big business now.
Engineer Stanley Asabong, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. It's a big business.
I know you go call because we need to call you some other time. Maybe so you can still lecture us on this CNG thing.
Thank you so much. I'm available for my people.
Thank you so much. Make we join our people there when we say there for Lagos there, where we say Agboje, Warrior did there. Make we see what in BC say you get for us, because we need to know how it be say yes the thing they work for that place. Agboje, Warrior, how you did this morning and how Lagos this morning. What in BC say yes, make we know. We will come. We go join you just after this break. Stay with us, Agboje.
Us for the program. The program they continue from our Lagos studio, where we did talk about some other things when they happen for our country. The matter we want to look this morning, a matter of politics. We they look wetin be the place of opposition for politics, for country, for government. Wetin be the place for opposition, because we don't see many things where they happen as the 2027 election come they waka they come small. I want to talk this morning, but not be only me will put mouth for that matter this morning. My brother dey with me for studio this morning. His name now Comrade Olawoye Kayode. In a civil society person, in a human rights activist, in the fight for the right of the people. Comrade, good morning this morning.
Good morning, sir.
Thanks
for having me.
Igaya with the drum. Will you greet our people this morning for the program? Our people were there as they look you this morning. Make you greet them. Sam, greet them.
Good morning, my people, fellow Nigerians. Good morning. My name is Olawoye Kayode. Thank you for having me. I hope today will be a great day. Thank you.
Comrade, welcome. We know say you go school where they speak grammar where, but we want to tell you this morning, say, say this program now for our people. the people when be the people wey get this country, the Nigerian people, this one na their program. So we would like make you bring the grammar come down small. But quick one, wetin be your take? How you look at generally politics for Nigeria? How you see am? Mo first start from there first. How Nigeria politics be for you? How you see am? You think say na how e be, na e suppose be?
See, Nigerian politics is a very special one. I think we have successfully domesticated our own politics. We have
your grammar big.
Okay. Nigeria, we don't domesticate our own politics. We don't create our own style of politics. You see, we came from the foreigners. We got it from British. At the time, we copied from Americans. But now, the way we are doing our own, if Americans even don't they look at us and say, where do you get this thing from? You got it from us now. Maybe because of our brain and our blood, we don't create our own special kind of politics that in the nearest future we'll need to study it in the school, Nigerian politics, because it's a special one.
We dey see recently how many opposition party for Nigeria don dey shout, don dey cry. Say, we no go gree, we no go gree, we no go gree. Now, what do you think between the ruling party and the opposition? Me, I no want to say the opposition, maybe na ADC, I be na Labour Party. All of them, we know the government, na opposition they be. So what do you think, say, they happen between the government, the party in government, and all the opposition put together? What do you think, say, they happen?
Nigerian politics, as at now, the way the opposition they go, if it is na seasonal film, it go say well. Because now you see a lot of new thing coming up. People they campaign anyhow. We don't even know who is the opposition party. Because even from the ruling party, we have opposition. Among the opposition, we have opposition. That's why I said Nigerian politics in a special one. Like, look at the ruling party now, of recent now. Another fashion is coming up now, taking the ruling party to court. There are some anomalies among them. Among the so-called opposition, we have some are fighting already now, taking each other to court. At the same time, when you get to a place, they see it together, both the so-called opposition and the ruling party. So that is the game we have in Nigeria now. And it's difficult to really know where do we belong, because they look alike. It's like the target is just waiting I go chop. Waiting I go chop is the bedrock of what is happening. So even though we're there for the same party now, if you don't give me waiting I go chop, we'll become oppositions. And if we are together at the opposition, once you give me what to eat, both the opposition and the ruling, they become friends. So that's why I say Nigerian politics is going to be a case study in the nearest future. That's the way I've seen it.
Okay, make I ask you this question. We don't see I'm saying some people don't they complain, say the way the ruling party dey now, the way that they work with opposition, and the way the opposition before. Don't forget, say, now as Nigeria dey now, about 31 or 32 governors plus FCT. Now I come the APC governor.
That's right.
That means they don't come out for opposition. They don't
join ruling party.
You know, think say that thing will kill our democracy.
Yes. Opposition is the beauty of democracy. Where we do not have opposition, democracy loses beauty. It loses rhythm. You can't enjoy it. It's like you are the only one in the ring. How can you give us a beautiful tournament if you are the only one in the ring? And they ask for your position, they say no day. How will you be declared winner? We won't enjoy the game. If you look at football, when a team is so strong and that team is so weak, we don't enjoy that match. The beauty of match is when they are at par, we enjoy it. And that is why we must never allow a situation where the opposition will now lose ground. That won't be a democracy. That is why some people describe it as coronation. That may be next election. They only want to do coronation. But yet, opposition is beautiful. And for what is happening now, I don't blame the ruling party. I blame the coalition or the opposition.
Okay, now the opposition, now you they even blame now, not the ruling party.
Not the ruling party.
Why you can't they blame the opposition when they try to do opposition, but it be like say they no one let her do opposition?
Opposition, the coalition we have now in Nigeria now, they don't understand what it means to be an opposition. They don't understand it. They don't understand the game. You see, power is not given. Power is taken. You fight for it. And it's a law of life. It's a law of nature. You fight to get it. The person will go, the one that is holding it will not want to release it. You want to take it. That's where the beauty of democracy is. Now, for you not to now say, I want to take the power by 2027, you must be thorough in your planning.
You go to bring this grammar, come down small.
Okay.
Me our people see the hear with you.
I'm so sorry.
Now, so you they talk say you won't take and you go try use everything.
Everything you plan yourself, you prepare yourself, because it's a game of you go down for me, I go down for you. And in warfare, you defend yourself. You ask yourself, which angle can my enemy come and attack me? But this coalition, they are not thorough in their planning.
No, we know they talk about coalition.
But opposition.
Now, opposition with the talk. Not forget, say, not be only ADC, not being be the opposition, no.
That's right.
Labour Party, the opposition, no.
That's right.
Eh?
That's right.
NNPP, the opposition, no.
That's right.
SDP, the opposition, no.
That's right.
PDP, the opposition, no.
That's right.
So, because some people just look at like say now only ADC now be opposition party, wey be as if say now only ADC won't contest the election. So generally, we dey look at the way the body language when the opposition they get, it is say now he suppose they get, because we know say one time Goodluck Jonathan be president and a PDP they rule that time. You dey see how they criticize Goodluck Jonathan. They say you see other party let them do what they want to do now.
The reality of life is that when you get to the throne, you begin to look for every means to remain there. And one of the ways to remain in throne is to start fighting whosoever want to remove you. And so if you now want to get to that throne too, you look for every means to get the person down. And that is where the opposition comes from. So I don't like what is happening now in Nigeria, because the opposition is becoming weaker every day. And then we are going to lose the beauty of democracy. We're going to lose it. Because when election comes, we want to see everybody fighting. But now, opposition is going down. The riot, the opposition need to put their house in order and stop blaming the ruling party. The ruling party too don't want to leave the place. They don't want to leave. So the opposition should go back and put their house in order. A Labour Party should put their house. You cannot complain. You cannot blame the ruling. Put your house in order. It's a game. We are in the jungle. We're in the jungle. Like military will say, shoot at sight. That means if you don't shoot the enemy will shoot you. That's what is happening. So as much as I love opposition to come to play in our politics, I blame these present opposition parties. They are not smart enough. Now look at the day of Jonathan. Jonathan. Look at the way APC took it from Jonathan. APC went through all the corner way, all the corner journey. They started blackmailing Jonathan, started blackmailing him. They began with blackmail. They went everywhere blackmailing. The present government then, after that, they began to look how to get this out. It was a coalition then too that became the opposition. Jonathan lost because he did not know how to fight the opposition. This present ruling party, they are smart, very, very smart.
Okay, you dey talk now say dem know how to fight opposition. I make the opposition be like this.
That they are not fighting them now. It's not deliberate. All the problem you see in Labour, in PDP, in ADC is an arrow from the ruling party.
No, you no go fit talk like that. You no go fit talk like that. You know why I say you no fit talk? Because you no get evidence wey you go take show say
that's true.
Na them. They shoot arrow, they enter.
I'm only talking about the game of life.
No, but if you tell me, say, the opposition needs me, they plan their house well.
They plan their house well.
I will understand that one. But if you say now the ruling party, now they shoot arrow.
No, it's not really arrow as that. But what I'm saying is this. The present government now is there.
I beg, try to talk our
language. The present party, they believe, say, they could continue next election. The present party believes that they have a good plan for the citizen. So they believe they could continue. The opposition also believe that they get better plans. And before you know it, we'll come to the table to convince the electorate who will be the best party. And the present ruling party is so smart. They believe, say, they have better plan. So they're looking for every means to win the electorate come next election. The opposition do feel like, okay, they will get better plan. Now, either we like it or not, the battle don't start. The ruling party go be looking for every way, every means to appear the best to the people. Opposition will be looking for every means to appear the best to the people. That is life. That is life.
But opposition, don't they complain, say, the ruling party, they press their neck, they choke them?
To me, that is a mere excuses. It shows that the opposition or coalition, whatever, they are not ready for.
No, not be mere excuses. But we no go fit talk, say, whether na the ruling party na they do am, abi na some people just they do, you know, say like you talk just now, you say inside the opposition still they will no go fit know whether na the opposition wey dey inside the opposition na they do am, abi na the ruling party they do, abi na another opposition for outside na they do am. You know, say for Lagos, when the coalition wey they wan do that their first meeting for Lagos for Alimosho, you know, say they attack them.
That's true.
They attack their motor. Then CP Jimoh Moshood, now be commissioner of police for Lagos, so he call be AIG now. Me, I follow am go there now. I see where they attack, break the glass of the coastal bus. People run, scatter everything. Where they run, go again, they want for go do the meeting. They attack them for there again. You know, and we don't say for some states, when some state governors go say, you know, wants to hear this party name for a state. So how you can't say opposition go take his stand like that?
Fine. With that kind of situation, it cannot last. In politics, they call that intimidation. They want to use that to silence you. Intimidation. In African politics, we do that evil. It's an evil, very well. We intimidate opposition. But if you look at the problem now, it's a technical problem. Technical problem that the platform you plan to use, you did not clean it well before you start sitting on that platform. So some people in that platform said the process of giving the party to somebody is not correct. That one, as simple as it is an undoing of the opposition. That should not happen. if you are truly planning to oppose this one. The case of fighting them, burning their destiny is intimidation to silence them. In Nigerian politics, that is the evil we are praying that will conquer in the future. But if you don't give up, in fact, it can give you more chance to get better votes. Because when they intimidate you, electorate can pity you. And they can pity you. That why are you intimidating them? Let them campaign now. You can win the electorate through the intimidation. But the problem of this opposition now is a display of carelessness. How can you choose a party and you now have technical problem, you do not clean it well? You now announcing upward. If we are not careful, next election will be one party.
And now we dey talk. Now many people don't they talk now say, if we do all these things, we can't go see say we can't dey run one party state. That one be say our democracy don't die with that now.
And the fault is not from the ruling party, it's from the opposition that is not well prepared. There's not prepared. Honestly, it will be painful to us if we now have one party. It will be so painful. In fact, many men might not vote because they will vote for again. And it is this opposition. I insist, how can you work on a party and you have not thoroughly settled all the issues, all the lapses? It is a technical matter. It's a technical matter. So, if the opposition still want to be in the game, they should go back to drawing board. The ruling party is doing well in Nigerian democracy. Well, getting governor to join themselves. That's how you do in politics.
But many politicians don't come outside, call the talk, say that all those things, now that same intimidation when you they talk, so say now they do to all those people, I make them they go there now.
You see, that go back to what I said about Nigerian politics. It's a special politics. Nigerian politics, there is a way by which we get you to our side, either willingly or by force. One matter is that you carry our logo. Either you like us or you don't like us, just be here. And like you said, we don't have the evidence. Either they force them, all we know is that they joined the party. That is what they will tell you. And that is what the law will say. They joined. There's no evidence that they were forced.
But you don't think say that thing wrong? You don't think say wrong, say, maybe they vote for governor, the governor the office, maybe they vote for Miliki Party, for instance. He called them Miliki Party. As he did Miliki Party, then because he say, okay, where he go for get chop pass, or where he go for get another position, if he come up for governor, now if he go KBC Party. And the people who vote for him, they vote for him because of say they know say Miliki Party na party when na everybody all chop by chop or give us road, give us this. It gets what you they call ideology. That's been Miliki Party ideology. Now make they vote for him. When you come go KBC Party and the KBC Party ideology come different. So you can't say you not say if those people vote go give another person.
Yes. So and that is another thing I said about Nigerian politics. It's a special one. We no go get ideology here. We don't have philosophy. We do our politics based on our feelings, our emotion. So if you see somebody in Miliki Party now, somebody in Owambe Party now, in the next 2 days, you will see migration from Miliki Party to Owambe Party, and they'll be carrying the flag. I say they be there all their lives. That is our politics here. In fact, when you see 5 parties, all the members of the parties are the same. Because you see Mr. A in this party, tomorrow you see it here, you see it here, you see it here. And that is the way we have been doing it. When it will change, we cannot tell. We cannot tell. We cannot tell. And that is why, on my own, I'm praying for a day when we're going to have 2 parties as we have in USA.
Okay, time don't they go, time no be our friend again. You know, say as they talk, so we no say time they go. Okay, what till you think say as they wrap up now? What till you think say the opposition party suppose quick do now? May they turn strong opposition party wey we go fit see for the election if the election come?
My advice to the opposition party, their leadership now, is to be humbled enough. They should be humbled. Go back to drawing board. If they no fit use ADC again, they should look for another platform that has no issue. Because the way they are going, the court might not allow them to contest. They should humble. We see after time. They should go back and look for a platform that has no issue. And then rebrand themselves, regroup themselves, and give us healthy opposition. We need it. We don't want to see one party. We want to see good fights that can produce worthy winner. We want to see opposition strong, matched with the present one. So they should be humbled. All the leaders should be humbled. They should go back to drawing board. Either they settle it or look for that platform. We are going to lose the beauty of democracy if we don't have strong opposition. They should go back and do the assignment well, then they come back.
Thank you, comrades, for time we take there with us. You don't talk where. Say the beauty of democracy na strong opposition.
Strong
because
one.
if we don't get opposition, it means say election no dey give me that na just to announce winner because you know what good more go dey spend our country money go dey do election when opposition no dey. E just be like say you just come outside say nobody dey contest. So there's no need for election. And if we can't go reach that kind of stage for our democracy, it means say our democracy don't go. It's dead. That it don't lose. So I don't believe say anybody go stand can say make opposition die for this country. I know me no one believe them, but me know say our politicians the way they can do anything. No, but me no one believe say they go support say make opposition die. Make they just do election. They just say 36 states and FCT. Nah, one party. Then federal, center, now one party. Local government, one party. Everything, one party. House of Assembly. If it happen, that means say democracy for Nigeria don't go with that. So I make with the talk this morning. We always won't let Nigerians know say there's need for opposition. Make we do waiting right. Make the opposition party them wherever they make they try as much as possible. Make they also stand their ground, do the things we right, and those where they INEC, may they give the opposition playing field, level playing field for everybody to do what they're supposed do. My people, Comrade Olawoye Kayode, civil society person dey with us since. We thank you to come. You do the speak grammar.
I'm so sorry.
Maybe next time before you come, your grammar go
down.
With this, we will call you next time. And people, we thank you now take day with us. Now here we won't end from our Lagos studio this morning. We will see you again on Friday next week. Make we hand over to our people who did the other side to continue the program.
I country people actually salute. I don't come again. As I know for the beginning of the program, we talk to different segments. Good day. Benin don't do, Lagos don't do, now Abuja, the Federal Capital Territory. What we want to talk about are the things we see, where they generate from Abuja, where people they protest for different areas, now for INEC. But I get person who will follow me talk on this matter because 2022 election don't they come, tension don't they rise from political parties. People don't they jump from one ship to another, from one family to another. Old friends don't become enemies, you know that kind of thing. Here today, I will join a person from Taraba State, and we will talk about the matter. And the person now, Honorable Franwell Lawrence, in a political analyst, in a politician, and in the plan to aspire for political office. Now, I can say, no, I carry and come, so I go pull him out for this matter. Honorable, good morning. Honorable, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Welcome, welcome. How is Taraba today?
Hello, good morning. Can you hear me?
I can hear you clearly. Can you hear me? what I want to ask, early this year, let's say the governor and I know they hear you clearly. You need to put your audio for your device. Put your audio for your device so that I'll hear you. Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay. What are you talking about? We say early this year, January, let's say your governor become from one political party to another political party. Now, part of the thing will happen. What will happen? As now for Taraba State, what will how the atmosphere be like? Because tension be for some states, say where they camp. Here for Abuja now, come like say protest today, ADC they protest. Therefore, Taraba, after the governor they camp from PDP go APC, how the atmosphere be like for the state? Let me take a break so that we rectify this. I don't know whether they hear me. We'll take a short break so that we'll rectify this fault, so that we'll continue this conversation. Because I need to hear what really they happen from this part of Nigeria, and as a young person, make we hear from them. And they come back now. For that break now, technology, you understand? I do since we Honorable Farwell Lawrence from Taraba State, and I will ask him, say, since January when the governor they come from PDP go APC. You know, say now for this season for election, for towards the 2027 election, we go to see different drama. Friends go become enemies. Family members go to scatter. Party go to decamp. They go to break structure for another. Since when the governor moved from PDP to APC, how the atmosphere politically be for Taraba State? Hello, Farwell, you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I said since when the governor moved from PDP to APC, how the atmosphere be for Taraba State? How the tension, how the place be?
Okay.
I don't know whether you hear me. Can you hear me now clearly?
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Please continue.
Okay. Good morning once again. It's quite unfortunate that the network.
This is really disturbing, but I wish if it hear me and but I hear you clearly. But in the conversation for the good, if as I talk, you understand? Because we need to know. Because from Cross River State side of Nigeria, it gets as it be. So I want to start from Taraba. How the tension be like after the governor the camp and move? Now everybody move with. And some people still they aggrieved, say you not carry them along, associated with the seat for the ADC here for Federal Capital Territory.
Okay, good morning once again.
Good morning, brother.
Yeah, sorry, the network has been a little bit challenging. So the atmosphere in Taraba has been quite calm, because I think the process the governor adopted before he decamped was a very, very commendable process, because initially he had to consult with his constituents, being the state, critical stakeholders. So it's a process that people were carried along, to be fair to the governor. So he did not, it wasn't a sudden decision. It's a decision that he made sure that the people who elected him under the flag, under the P flag, were carried along.
Okay.
He explained his decision why he would want to decamp to the APC, and the people saw reasons with him. And after seeing reasons with him, they supported that decision. So the situation in Taraba has been calm. There's no conflict whatsoever that I know of that is arising at the state party level due to the governors decamping into the party. We had very beautiful and successful ward congresses, divisional congresses, zonal congresses, and also the state congress that produced the current leadership. We don't have any faction at any level within the state. So I think it's been in Taraba, the atmosphere has been calm and peaceful.
You know, say, as you do so now, some other politicians, they will then get political aspiration. Some people won't contest office. You understand? They don't plan, they don't buy rapper, they don't buy noodles, they don't buy small seasoning, they share with people. They empower, they go for consultation. So they won't go for election under the platform of the PDP. And APC get their own structure, get their own plan, get their own people who don't be queue. How what will be the arrangement for the governor to fit make sure say the people from the PDP will carry the APC, you know, they sink the people from the APC, or the APC not cover the glory of David and they come from the PDP. What will be the arrangement for this kind of collaboration?
First and foremost, I think the APC party constitution is very clear that from the moment you join APC as a party member, your standing in APC is equal with somebody who has been in the party before you. So it does not matter if you came in now or you came in 5 years or 10 years ago. Before the constitution of the party, everybody is equal. However, we must not also be oblivious of the fact that we've had people who have supported the party. We have people who have been there for the party when the governor was not in the party. So in Taraba State, the governor has...
We're still in a network. I don't know, bless that side of Nigeria, I get CB.
That everybody is given that sense of belonging, and that there is equity and fairness, both in the distribution of offices and also in participation.
Why are they ask you this thing, Lawrence? I know why are they ask you this thing, because when people do for political party, then they get aspirations and are very cool to move people from one office to another. Like for instance, with councillor, you want to move to chairman or you want to move to House of Assembly. And so people they want to go House of Reps for a political party. It is for PDP, it is for APC. Then you can't move us now from PDP to APC. It gets, I don't know where the government gets to the people who get aspiration for PDP as they move them because the party member. If they get plan where you get, if they agreement where you get
yes,
to the
in Taraba, what happened is that interestingly in Taraba State, like I said, the governor carefully planned this process. So the local government elections were due. So what the governor decided to do was to conduct the local government elections first. So after which, upon conducting the local government elections, then subsequently, those elected under the platform of the PDP who agreed to decamp with him into APC now decamped to APC. So it's not a case where he decamped to APC and maybe he's still he's planning to conduct elections, local government elections now, and there will be rancor here and there. So he made sure that he had concluded that before joining APC. So as it stands now, most or all of the local government chairman and most of the councillors that were all elected under the platform.
My country, for this internet something, you get ACB, even to call on a direct line, the network still the break. But Lawrence, before I let you go, because the network not let us really give us time to really talk about this issue, but I want to talk about this ADC issue with the year. When they come together before, I be thinking that this party, and if it's really fight APC, you understand? Because then when the PDP, on the opposition, that now you don't call a ruling party, so you will be a ruling party man now. It is sweet now. You understand? What do you see something wrong with this collaboration of people who come together, come from this coalition for ADC? How you see the caliber of people? You feel say this set of people fit on seats the present Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration?
Okay. Can you?
I can hear you clear.
Yes. Now, ODC.
As we wait for this network issue, we need to adjourn this meeting because as they talk for court, because if you like this time, we don't want you to put this kind of thing on air, not too good. In as much as we won't get some kind of information from different stakeholders. At the same time, we need to be mindful of the thing we put on air. This network, not they favorable this morning. Now from Abuja network station, now with this, so we'll move from here, we'll go back, go take the news. But I assure you, say we will continue this conversation, whether next week Friday or any other time for this our program, Good Morning Nigeria. But here from Abuja, I tell you, you need to really do make it do well because who you not get for mine, feet they get you for mine. My name is Kanem. Ian, make we enter the news. We will come back.
Okay, my better people, I salute you now. Good morning this morning for inside Good Morning Nigeria. Now me, your country brother, MC Commissioner on Top Independence Television. Now welcome to Good Morning Nigeria Social right now. Today we want to start with good news. We want to start with better news. The good news we say our Edo State governor just back here now, the army can carry waka go meet our own governor. So the governor don't say any youth will be say he dey fit. He ready to join the Nigerian army, make he come join. Why the Oga army come see Puma say if you want join this thing, say na free. Say na free, na it be now. Say nobody go ask you for money. So governor say mo use this opportunity come to join. You know say I say na good news. So make we come defend our country, make we come represent. But social media people come use another pelebe eye to look this matter. They come talk. So mo go straight to wetin social media they talk. This very first one I come talk say if they go allow people wey be say they don't fit do gbas for Benin wey they call Curtis join this group, make dem let her know maybe im go activate. Why the other person come talk say say this one good o, say how im go take join. That is how im go take join the Nigerian army. My brother, if you want join, e dey very simple. Just go their website or go ITV News for Facebook or YouTube. You go fit get more of the information there. Why this one say this opportunity for good o, if they go include APC members. Say make the governor, those people wey they work with, make e just introduce them join at least 400 youth, make them join urgently for inside the matter, make them go join army so that they will fit defend their country. Since governor they give us this opportunity, make we take join. Most see the next one there before go to the next matter. This one say enrollment is free. You can use one big English there, say na inevitable end. So wetin that one mean say na something wey you no go fit stop, wey they call dey meet you. So that one na your own opinion. Wetin we know say na good news. You will be don dey try say you wan join army, opportunity don come now. It's free of charge. As oyibo talker, that's what e be. So this one say we no get person wey wan join army for our side o. He say because say general no dey, senate president sef no even come from their side. That one na your opinion. If you not get person wey wan join, a lot of people don dey pray for this opportunity. So as oga governor don bring across, so I believe say mo grab am sharp. That's how it be. So the matter be. Okay. This one come talk say you guys should not forget to also add your children to the recruitment. Wetin this one mean say as our oga don come talk now say okay, make everybody join army. Say good well. So that we fit get wetin they do. Those people wey they get interest, he say make just use the opportunity to tell those big men like am wey be politicians, make their children sef join. Say because if their children join, na the waka go dey sweet, so that they go dey follow am back to back. Na say cut talk. This one say no say a day like this go come o, where army go come out with their mind, call dey ask people say okay, make dem come join the army, make them come join so that make them move the country forward. If you person wey dey follow news, you go see remember say when police sef dey do their own, the date wey they supposed to end that screening, they no end am. They say people no apply. They come see say okay, anybody wey get interest may come join. Before this oga come just talk and now say recruitment dey. You understand? Say recruitment dey for everybody. Make them come say na free of charge. You know. So now so that matter call waka reach. If you know say you get interest, may you just show face sharp. Why this oga come talk say he said before he go join, say they will pay am 50 million naira first. Say they will pay am first before he go join, 50 million naira to start first. I don't know why he talk say make they pay out that money first. So whether I want your first collect a work and a retirement together, I don't know. This one say me join army, wait to do my hard work. Make I leave my room, go dey sleep for inside bush. Who tell you say na inside bush they sleep? That one na your own assumption. Not beside bush they sleep. Our army that they defend us very well, and we are so proud of them. This one come talk say he say this one opportunity and he like to join the Nigerian army. That means he don dey admire am since. So my brother, as I talk before, the opportunity, if you no fit access the website, say you no know how to go, just enter ITV radios. You will see all the news there. Message, drop message for us, we go reply you back. We'll take show you how you take collect your recruitment form and are free. So my people, for us, the next story we will take now, get one woman for inside prison alleged that say be because social media inspectors, social media detectives, social media DPOs, they never really come out for the state where this thing for happen. One woman where they put for inside prison, one man can go they hide, they give her a camo. He call they use the banana till they give her a camo for inside prison. Just as our people they talk say they know they hide pregnancy. There's difference between I'm pregnant and I don't get belle. So she can't get belle. Now that they find who give her the belle. The question now they call the ask her, who can enter prison can't give this woman a camo way belle big like this so. Till now the thing that we call the fine. But a lot of people don't they put mouth, they don't they talk inside the matter say if this kind of thing happen, who they go punish? Now the woman they go punish, I been at the authority, I been at the man where had do. So quickly people come put mouth for inside social media. This one say as the thing already be like this. He say make they leave the woman, make the woman go house, go take care of herself and her baby. Say because pregnant woman they're not supposed to stress her. So as you come talk say make they leave her now, I don't know the crime where she commit. So the law go forgive like that. But wait till we get interest on a person wey put her camo for her body, now we see the fine. So this one say maybe he just dey assume say maybe na people wey dey inside the prison, na one of them na give her a camo. So make they use torchlight take look am, or like this now say the crime wey the woman don commit wey make dem carry am come that place, say how dem wan come do this belle now as belle don already show. And you know say if you go ATM go collect money, a pregnant woman dey your back, then they fair dey at ten d to am. Na this why they try to talk. Say be like say they'll give this woman attention since belle don big now. So now so the matter be. This one say this one example for wetin remain for her sentence. That means if they comot this one now say the sentence wey she suppose to serve, say how dem wan come waka. This one say belle say dem no dey swallow am for water wey calm. Say make we give the pikin a memorable name according to Igbo. Say make we give her name. You know say some people they born them for market day or they call their deki. They born some for road or they call their ode. So say make we look for wetin we will give her. Whether na where prison we come give am or after prison we never know. Now so this one talk. This one say if I must ask, he say she know the person wey be say yes. He say she know the person wey be say he do am. Say because na only mother na go fit tell pikin say man see your papa. So na so e be. So my people, I agree to now. Una don already see the story like this now. Things dey happen for Nigeria. Inside prison itself, person take a camo belle come outside. So the next one we will go now the protest wey be say the trend. This protest don dey inside social media now wey most of our guys wey they don hold political position, they come out say man they not agree for one or two. But why we can't get interest for this one now? Because one of our son from Edo State, in our voice of the voiceless, this guy dey vibrant when it comes to things like that. He don't post now, he calls him make you all this thing. They call him crack tea boss. If you check the TV now you they see now how bad or Baza, he don't talk about the protest, name all the people name where be say they come outside call protest. Why did they protest? Why this kind of people come out? They say INEC chairman say want do bubu according to Pololo say make they use torchlight to look at before the election time will come and Nigeria as they suffer. So this one say you this one coffee attack about say you call on the all Nigeria say make they fool the street say but you they enjoy you not call journalists for the protests. So that's so that one talk carry. So back to back, we'll see the next person for inside that matter now. So we'll take the next comment for that about this protest. A lot of people talk a lot of things, but if that one already, we'll just go straight to okay. We don't take this one before. You say may you do one or two things, may you can't join us. Say now. Okay, my better people for house. Before we round up, we take the next story. You know, say the last week here we talk about the Glasgows wey Billord and VDM do. Wey Sowore call talk, he call reply Sowore. So Sowore don come now. He don see talk he pass. Say wetin make the whole Billord say not be assault or not be copyright wey do with very dark man. Say the major thing be say bill or not gree join the city boy. And if the person wey dey follow politics well, you know say city boys dey, village boys dey. More listen to Sowore, more hear wetin he talk for this side before I take the comment.
So there's also a political undertone now we found out. But all of it will be resolved in the interest of justice as soon as possible. So that's the submission I have to tell you. I have intervened on behalf of Very Dark Man twice. And I never asked him after that where he slept. It's not important.
Okay, thank you, my people. Now, so we come waka reach for the program today. Don't forget, this one are Good Morning Naija Social, and I'm me, your country brother, MC Commissioner. When it come to cut crepe pidgin, na here they happen. When it come to cut pidgin, na here they happen. When it come to Nigeria pidgin, na here they happen. Pebede is a verb. Ajaru say now. Stay good, try to be happy, cause your happiness na my own cup of tea. Now, good morning this morning. All right, yes, MC Commissioner, we thank you very much for that social media angle you take. You give us just now. Well, time not again for inside the program, and so we wrap up the program today. We salute everybody. We say a journey this morning, right from Abuja, a brother from Abuja, Kanem to a brother from Lagos, and every other part of the world. We say eating onto the program. We salute everybody on behalf of my other colleagues. Victor Eriu and Thomas Sado. Now, so they would wrap my name and to wrap up the program today. Very big thank you to Honorable Monday Side Bavo and the entire family and every other person who say a journal this morning. We'll deal with it again next week, Friday, this kind of time inside the program. Until then, stay well and protect yourself and your family.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
Ahora
àrùnyùwò. Arọ́rọ́ àrùnyùwò. Arọ́rọ́ àrùnyùwò. Bóni kẹrẹ kú yóò gbó. Ẹ̀wọ̀n ẹ̀dọ̀ bọ̀rẹ̀ tó ẹ̀tọ́ ní kẹrẹ kú yóò gbó. Orí ọba ní ìkà.
ITV, certainly the best.
In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawo Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rite to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Eda Ogbedo Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Benedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
Oh, my son, my dear. You say, oh, my dear. Oh, we're not here. It's not the
you not over.
Yes.
You not do so much.
Yes, my dear. Where's it up, Anita? Where's it up, Anita? Oh, it's not here. Where's it?
Sama tọpẹ. Sama tọpẹ.
Ìwàyájí máa pọ̀ mí sáàmà mẹ́. Ìgbàgbọ́ rẹ̀ ìwàyájí máa pọ̀ mí sáàmà mẹ́. Ìgbàgbọ́ rẹ̀ ẹkún mẹ́pẹ̀lẹ̀ ìgbìdé jọ. Ìgbàgbọ́ rẹ̀ ẹkún mẹ́pẹ̀lẹ̀ sáàmà mẹ́. Ìgbàgbọ́ rẹ̀.
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your job, I wait to us and I know what I've ever Papa. Caliban was in a cocono, that was them. Who paid you? Who paid you? Papa. Eko mwana sewa. Ewa ya lote nete dirwe asewa maboma. Awe uwe dine. Ejo uki. Ejo na wele. Ejo na pulupe. Ejo na mluya kwa ewa kiwada. Bawi kwa ba. Ojo we. Kaja de nena ya de wuyi. Bawi kwa de wuna no mase lo kai.
ITV, certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osemwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Ernest Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorege Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
Ugieni Madonna, in Mazedio, Orero, Obviously, I'm an Azure, or Ugieni Madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you or your title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony, with various homes of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community, situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is, the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set roll out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
Omonoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Isoton rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Emotan Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, the priest assigned to the Emotan Shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, chalk, known as Uri, represented a mixed cheer from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, the side Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
TV, certainly the best.
Ojúde aṣáájú abẹ́ẹ̀dọ́pẹ́. Ayabadọ́gé abẹ́ẹ̀dọ́pẹ́. Àlàyé àtọ́gé abẹ́ẹ̀dọ́pẹ́. Bwajua.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Good afternoon and welcome to another amazing edition of Itches and Voices, and happy Good Friday to all our listeners and viewers at home. My name is Mamidu Rebecca and I'm the host for Itches and Voices today. And Itches and Voices is brought to you by NAVVID, Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability, a non-governmental organization that advocates for persons with disabilities here in Edo State. And today we'll be starting a series on a very important conversation, a conversation that is affecting everybody currently in Nigeria, from those using public transport to people that have private cars, even artisans and those that have their personal business. It is the matter of the fuel hike in Nigeria currently. And to do justice to our hearing impaired community, we have Mrs. Cynthia Godwin-Aya, our sign language interpreter for today. And our guest is a very familiar face in the studio. It's Melody Omosan Esquire, the Executive Director of NAVVID. Welcome, sir, and thanks for joining us today.
Thank you, and happy Good Friday to you and listeners and viewers out there.
Thank you very much, sir. So we'll dive right into the conversation, but I'd like for us to start on a broader aspect. What would you say is how would you say is the current economic reality of Nigeria today?
Well, thank you very much. Like you said, we are looking at the hike in the fuel price, and directly that is affecting Nigerians in every sector. We agree with me that fuel is not just an energy thing, it's the engine of our economy, and it affects all sectors. And once there is a hike of that particular commodity, it has a way of triggering the hike in every other goods and services. There's always a ripple effect when there is a fuel hike. Maybe we want to also situate the conversation properly to note why the fuel hike. Recall at the beginning of this administration, on the first day of the 29th of May 2023, His Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, pronounced then that subsidy is gone. And so there was an immediate response in the hike of fuel, and with its attendant consequences on the economy. But we have since stabilized from that shock. But what is happening presently, giving rise to the fuel increment, is the ongoing war in the Middle East. If you like, the three-state war, Iran, Israel, and the United States of America. And the Strait of Hormuz, which is an international sea route, which is within the nautical control, about 21 miles in Iran. The space, the wideness of that strait is just about 21 miles, and it is within the contiguous zone of Iran. Iran has effectively shut it down, saying that no international shipping will be allowed on that route because of the war, except with its clearance. It's reported that 20% of fuel, gas, and diesel do pass through that route, and that haven't been effectively closed. There is now a demand that is higher than the supply internationally. And even though Nigeria is an oil-producing country, because fuel and its prices, crude oil is traded internationally, the effect is also coming to us. So that's what is giving rise presently to the fuel hike. And of course, you agree with me that in some places, the cost of buying a liter of petrol, the motor spirit, PMS, petroleum motor spirit, has gone as much as 100% in some area. Fuel today ranges between 1,200 and 1,500, depending on your location in the country. And once there is a rise in the price of fuel, it affects every area of the economy.
Okay, and you made mention of the crisis in the Middle East being the main reason why the fuel hike is happening again currently after the fuel subsidy was removed in 2023 by our president.
Yes.
So how would you rate the experience right now? Do you think it should be happening now, or the effect we're having right now is coming way too sudden?
Well, Nigeria is not insulated from the international community. And so once there is a disruption of crude, the supply of crude, we are seeing the immediate effect. Howbeit, that ordinarily should not be. One, since we are an oil-producing country. And secondly, if only we have some control, we have strategic reserve, and we are able to respond to shock when disruptions like this occur. At NAVID in 2023-2024, between the month of November and 2023 and April 2024, we embarked on a research, the Resilient Net, empowering adaptivity and inclusivity for persons with disabilities in emergency during that first cycle of the rise of fuel, to study the effect it had on persons with disabilities. It was discovered that it's 3 times more disadvantaged and disproportionately affects persons with disabilities. And at the end of that research, certain recommendations were made for which, if government had responded adequately, measures would have been put in place to at least cushion the effects, so that it does not immediately begin to have a toll on Nigerians, and not to talk of persons with disabilities. Everyone seems to be vulnerable, but there are those who are more vulnerable, who are 3 times more disadvantaged and disproportionately affected by this hike in price. So to answer you straightly, it's now that we are not even importing refined product, because thank God, as at 2023, when we had the first removal of first, the Dangote refinery has not come on board upstream. But today, Dangote is able to meet our local needs and is even exporting refined products to other African countries. And I think that government should have been able to, on the general note, see that Nigerians are somewhat insulated, and at least this may not last for too long. We are not asking for a return or reintroduction of subsidy, but this is what government should have been able to handle within the next 2-3 months why this lasts, why this crisis, international crisis happens, so that Nigerians are kind of protected. If Dangote still gets crude oil from the NNPC at the pre-war dollar rate, I'm sure the government would have reached that understanding that, look, we are going to maintain the supply to you, whereas we will respond internationally to the demand of the international market. But as far as you are concerned and you are refining for the use of Nigerians, we will give you the pre-war rate, and so let not Nigerians suffer any increment. But that has not happened. It's affecting everyone, and like I said, persons with disabilities are worse hit by this.
So let's bring this back home more. So how will you say, or what will you say is the effect being faced by persons with disability that maybe an average Nigerian might not know about? So take us more into the effect or what persons with disabilities are facing currently due to the fuel hike.
All right, thank you very much. Again, like I said, energy is fuel hike. It's not just an energy issue. It's a social, it affects every area of our life, economically, socially, and even medically. And we depend on fear. The reality is that we depend on fear daily. Sometimes we may not know it directly, but the truth of the matter, everything we do will depend on fear. Whether directly, if you want to have fear to run your business, to power your plants or generator, you buy fear at a higher cost, means that it's a higher cost of getting that goods or service out to the customers, and that will reduce their power to engage, power to purchase. If you talked about commuting from one place to the other, once the price of fare is hiked, transporters are bound to raise their fares. And for persons with disability, without the hike of fare, they spend much more than others without disabilities to commute from one place to another. I have often posited the reality that an employee with disability, for instance, would need, instead of following the general vehicle, for entering taxi or bus to get to his or her workplace, we normally rely on chartered vehicles because of his or her disabilities that will pick him or her from home and drop them off at their workplace at a higher cost. That cost now is going to go up. What about those who go around with an aid? So if it will cost you the hike to transport you and your aid at 3,000 per a short kilometer, and it's now doubled, whereas there is no correspondent increase in your revenue, it's already a toll, a burden. So you see that for persons with disabilities, that needs to transport themselves and their aid or rely on chartering of vehicles, the price is immediately hiked for them, and there is no safety net to cushion this effect. I'm not even sure that generally government has rolled out any palliatives, put in place any cushioning effect for Nigerians, not to talk of persons with disabilities. Those that run businesses is affecting them. Those that need to seek, so when you spend much in transportation, it means that it will also now affect the places that you go. You do not just go anywhere that you want to go. You pick where you want to go. Some people will even stop going for social events. The research we did that I mentioned 3 years ago, I was just looking at that before this program, and where it found out that because of the hike of price, about 60% of the respondents in that research said they no longer go out except to religious places of worship, and when they are invited and they are sure they are going to get a transport reimbursement. Others, 40% say they don't even go out at all. when there's little money because you have to spend so much on transportation, it compromises your health. You're no longer sick. So it's the effect is just all over. But I think that something needs to be done to ensure that there is some form of stability, and persons with disability, in spite of the hike, are able to function in the system.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. You made mention of the project that you did at NAB with ResilientNet, if I'm correct.
Yes.
So please, can you tell us more about that project, and was it very involved in FOI and the FOI hike as of that time? Can you tell us more about the project?
Well, it was a research to find out firsthand at the removal of subsidy then affected PWDs, persons with disabilities. There was a key informant interview where those who were in charge of providing services to persons with disabilities across ministry, department, and agencies of government were interviewed. There was also a focus group across the 3 senatorial districts of the state, going to Auchi, Ekpoman, and here in Benin City. About 60 households were also visited across the 3 senatorial districts to find out the impacts of this fuel subsidy removal. And I tell you that the findings were very staggering. And it was that bad that people with disabilities consider it very frustrating, critical, and some persons even were entertaining suicidal thoughts at that time, because businesses literally crumbled. Parents have to withdraw their children from school. People went as low as 1 meal a day, with parents keeping their meals for their children and all that. Parents who have children with disabilities withdrew them from school, saying that they do not have the resources to cater for their children without disabilities, not to talk of those with disabilities. So it was that bad. And it was part of the reason we very strongly pushed for a disability law and commission, that we begin to put protection policies in place for persons with disabilities. Once there is an emergency, this is something that has happened. We must be prepared. There must be shock absorber, if you like. Government must put in place things to respond to shock. Where is our strategic reserve? American can boast today that they have the highest oil reserve. Just yesterday, when Trump had addressed America, he was boasting that they do not even rely on oil from the Middle East. And so what is happening in the Strait of Hormuz does not directly affect Americans, because they have their reserve. What are we doing? Should anything that happens in the world immediately begin to boomerang on Nigerians and persons with disabilities, for that matter? I think that we can act differently and begin to know that eventualities like this are bound to happen. If this has lasted, this war has lasted up to a year, and we begin to see what is happening now, we will take it that, because it was prolonged, but not to have an answer because there was there's a crisis somewhere miles away from our shores, and we are already, because they are sneezing then we are already catching cold here, and speaks of lack of planning and preparedness on the sides whose responsibilities are to look after the welfare of Nigerians.
Oh, thank you very much, sir, for that. So I would like to ask, do you think that the day-to-day decision of the government, do you think when they make this decision they have persons with disabilities in mind, or you think they are being overlooked when it comes to the day-to-day decisions of the government?
Well, it's just what I'm speaking to. First of all, about the decision they make. This is an emergency, if you like. Let me say, because I'm not sure at the time the 2026 budget was prepared, government saw this coming. So this, no doubt, is an emergency. But I wouldn't know. I'm not aware of any program or plan government has specifically for persons with disabilities in response to this emergency. I think for now, Nigerians should have even have been seeing, it would not have been out of place for government to say this is what they are doing for Nigerians. This is how, even for workers that have to go to work every day, this is what they want to do for them. If even means taking a day or two off for them to reduce the number of days they come to work, for those who can work remotely and provide the means, engage engage them to work. It's not as if the work should not be done, but just to respond to what is happening. If that is not happening nationally, I'm not aware of what they are doing for persons with disabilities specifically. At least I live in a community, and I'm not aware that the interest of people with disabilities is even being considered in situations like this.
Wow, it has been an amazing time in the studio, but we'll be going on a very short break, and when we come back, Melody Omosa Esquire will continue to tell us more on the topic. Welcome back from that very short break. We have Barrister Melody Omosa in the studio with us today, still talking on the issue of fuel hike in Nigeria and its current effect on persons with disability. So before we went on this break, we were talking about how there should be a shock absorber, in your words, in case of emergencies like this. Okay, sir, since we're already in the situation right now, you made mention of how probably we could reduce maybe the days that persons with disability come for work, for instance, as a way to control, since we already have the problem of the fuel hike, as a way to control it now. So are there more things you think you would want to suggest for the government to do to control the, since it's already here and it cannot be prevented, it's already here. So what do you think can be done to make the whole issue of the fuel hike less difficult for persons with disabilities?
Well, government must be ready to invest in persons with disabilities surviving the hike, ability to cope with the hike. That would be a strategic investment in a society that is resilient and diverse and that is inclusive minded, because we have people with disabilities that form part of the polity and the economy, and their contribution cannot be cannot be sidetracked, cannot be overlooked. And it is to that extent that government must roll out measures that will directly address the effects or impact of this hike as it relates to persons with disabilities. One of which would be a direct, like I've already mentioned, and for those who are working, see how government can consider giving them optional days to come to work, or put in place ability to work remotely. And government also can consider giving some stipends in terms of rebates for fuel. If government wants to introduce to say, okay, why this last, government is going to subsidize, and this is not just for persons with disability who are working, but people who are also in businesses with disability. Once they have their record, this is what the much we will do to subsidize the impact of this fuel hike for persons with disabilities. And of course, for those who are not employed, who are not working, you must know and agree with me that the burden is even tripled on them, because ordinarily they would depend on people to assist them. Such persons that they depend on are already stressed by the economy, and so it will be important for such unemployed persons with disabilities to be empowered either with a skill that will help them to have their own work, or where they have the requisite qualification, government should ensure that they are employed. Something must be put in place that targets persons with disability, that will help them to be resilient, and that will help them to go through this shock that is happening. Government must mitigate the shock as it affects persons with disabilities.
Thank you very much, sir. It has been an exciting time in the studio today. And like the barrister mentioned earlier, it would be nice if the government meets persons with disability, even if it's halfway, if it's by reducing the days of the days they have to show up at work, or providing stipends to help curtail the current fare hike and how it's affecting persons with disability. Like I said, it's been an exciting time in the studio today. I want to say thank you very much to those that are watching us at home and to our listeners that are following us at the radio. And happy Good Friday again. Thank you for joining us. And remember, spot the itch and be a voice. Till next week.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Welcome to Viewpoints on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji, and today on Viewpoint we're going to be talking about the current electricity issues and situations that we as business owners, as individuals, are facing in Nigeria, as over 80% of households lack adequate access to grid, as Nigeria's electricity sector suffers from chronic liquidity trap and infrastructural decay, leading to frequent national grid collapses, with generation dropping below 4,200 megawatts, far short of the 4,000 megawatts required for its citizens and population. It is a Viewpoint on ITV, and we're going to be looking at some of the key issues affecting our electricity sector in Nigeria. I am Caroline Okonji.
In terms of security of it, we need light. And based on that, in some areas, it makes it difficult for us when we are on patrol at night. And we are even begging the state government to try and do something, at least by supplying street lights in some area that are dark in the night. In most cases in our community, there are places that is very dangerous, that without light we cannot do anything of such. For so doing, we want, as a matter of urgency, the Edo State government to try and do the needful, so that the security will be okay for us, so that we can be able to work effectively.
The issue of NEPA issue that you came from is very rapid to us, in the sense that the NEPA look as if we are not a citizen of Nigeria, because since a month there's no light in us. We have been passing through. Which NEPA, anytime they came, a minute or 30 minutes to, they will come and they will bring the light to us. That is, we are not expecting them to come and collect their bill. Indirectly, we are expecting bill from them to come and collect it. Within that hour or 2 hours, you will see a number of people with a ladder. They will come. They will come. And after their collection, there's nothing like light again. They will block us up. I think before we have this light, they mandated us to buy a meter, which we bought individual. We pay through the NDC, we have our transformer here, not through NEPA. Before we got out this light, they mandated us to write an application of submitting it to the NEPA as a will to them. And we work for it. We should not claim ownership. And we fought for the transformer. And after that, again, they came that there is no oil in it. We pay up to 1 point something a day. Before, after all that, they came up again, said it was meter issue again, that every community, every houses have to have a meter, which we did. We have to. I have my own receipt. I have my paper meter in my residential house here. So after all that again, they came up with a past bill. We, before we make that transformer, got that transformer, we've been glad out for 10 years here. They came with a bill to us again that we need to pay a standing be. We went to Testament, the office there. After we left the one at the bypass, they were delivering us. Before they now refer us to the one at bypass. I don't want to mention name of the manager there. Got him there again. He said we have to go for all those things. We need to fulfill all those things which we did. After that, they now on the light for us. As they on the light, not up to a month, we were still in blackout again. So at the end of it, we went again. They said it was according to them that the electric wiring merge. That was because that they now cut us off again from Iyowa again, which we not pick. Read that matter again. The Chiri community, which is the Kabetu, Igbo and Igwekimi. After that, they brought a light for a week again. After a week, they cut us off again. They said Iyowa is owing. We now went to the office again and told them that if Iyowa is owing, does that mean it affects our community? We are blackout. So I told you this. So before we sort all those things out, we have already made up our mind. We can do away with our neighbor. When our father was living with a lamp and all these things, we were enjoying it. We cannot be paying for what we are not using. We cannot be paying for what we are not using. So if they feel they want to cut us off from this NEPA issue, they should cut everybody off totally, so that we will know that we are not with NEPA. Not that after 3 weeks, they will not bring a light under 2 hours or 3 hours. They will come and collect their money. It's unfair to the masses.
The electricity issues and challenges that BDC in the state is devastating, in the sense that as a minister I suffer a lot in terms of electricity. As an individual, not only me, the entire people of Edo State, and not only in Edo State, Nigeria as a whole, we are really facing electricity challenge in the country, in the sense that we are not getting constant light. Even though the tariff of electricity is high, people don't even get the light. I don't know how the government will enhance constant light for the Nigerian people, especially in Edo State here. We are seeing the government are not taking a proactive step towards this direction. But if the government will be able to ensure that people are paying for electricity and they are not getting electricity, government should take a drastic step in this direction by making sure if people have constant light, people will want to pay for it. But a situation where you don't see light, at the end of the month you see BEDC personnel coming to people's house to come to cut lights, is really a problem. My major concern is that let them provide us electricity and people will pay for it. But a situation whereby we don't have constant light, out of 24 hours, people cannot boast of 3 hours light in a day. It's a problem that we are really facing. People who are doing business cannot do business effectively. People who are doing business, they want to make sure their food stuff does not get spoiled. Nobody can preserve their food again. Even though they cook, you cannot preserve it. Even though electricity for our artisans to work, they cannot get electricity to empower their equipment in order to boost productivity for the entire society. It is really a problem. The state of electricity in our country in our state is very poor. Very, very poor. We don't know how government is creating effectiveness on this aspect. We say Nigeria is generating electricity and the neighboring are getting electricity, and the people that are in this country are not benefiting it. Nigerians, we are crying. As a person, I am crying. We don't say as an individual we don't want to pay for electricity. We are not saying that they should give us light for free, but let them make light available and let people pay for it.
They often tell us the national grid is collapsed. So ultimately it's to develop enough capacity, the whole process of generation, distribution and the rest of it. And then the enabling law, the happy thing recently is that they have said is deregulated. You know, state governments and private investors can now enter the electricity market, generate and sell. So we do hope that will be a great deal of improvement, because without electricity, really, we are going to remain in the Stone Age. You know, we cannot industrialize. Even domestically, we cannot have the comfort we should derive from electricity. You know, we should consider all the options, whether the new sources like wind, solar in our country, so that we're able to generate enough for our consumption. The darkness is cover for any kind of nefarious activity. Yeah, so if the place is not well lit or substantially lit up, people can ordinarily hide under the cover of darkness to perpetrate just anything, not just robbery, kidnapping and whatever you have. Yeah. Don't also forget that we now have private investors. The government doesn't have so much to do with electricity anymore, apart from regulation. So they also have to maximize their profit. So it may have been a mistake in the first instance, divesting from electricity at the level of government.
Let me talk about the state where I live, where I reside. The total blackout is nothing to write up about. We really suffer when it comes to light. Edo is suffering. I think our governor is trying to, we have to do more. Our Excellency, Senator Monday, our governor of Edo, Executive Governor, you have to do more when it comes to that light issue. We are suffering. There are some of us who can provide electricity for ourselves, solar and all that. Maybe a generator, this was the case, but not everybody. And so at this junction, I think it is expedient that our governor looks straight into this issue and solve this problem. What would I call it? I don't know the right English to use. The right English right now, we have serious problem when it comes to light. Businesses are going down. Those selling drinks, those who have koro, without generator, you can't do anything. And the J is on the high side. Those small jewelry, those are better passing our neighbor used to buy them 30,000, 10,000. Now you can't buy it. Then the other one is the Tiger and the LMX 1 point something for ordinary generator. So it doesn't make any sense at all. So we're begging on our executive governor, the governor that knows what to do, to please to look into us and save us from darkness. Then when it comes to these funny BDC people, we're raising a child that came from the US and the others. The first thing they learned in Nigeria is NEPA don't bring light. Children brought from abroad. The NEPA don't bring light. Can you imagine such? And so these funny people, 2 days, they'll bring the light, on and off for 2 days. The next thing they'll come with their estimated billing. They start dragging people, wires and all that. It's high time. I think it's high time we stand our ground and let them know that we're not fools. We are Nigerians. We all own this nation. It belongs to nobody. It belongs to nobody and it's for everybody. We should stand our ground and fight for our rights. This BDC, I bet may they pack, may they go. NEPA still better pass. You can't go out at night when there is no light. The security issue is what the government is trying. I may cannot chrome them in one day, but we individual too. Like the police used to say, see something, say something. But sometimes when you say something, they use it as a bait. And so we need to. Edo State government need to give us security as well. Nightlife in Benin is almost gone. But I also want to say kudos to our governor. For the first time, it was December free of bloodshed. It was wonderful. December, look, we have most of our people in Nigeria right now, those living in diaspora, those living abroad. Many of them came December and this January. And, you know, they came and they're enjoying it. So I believe our excellent governor, our excellency can do more about that to give us more security like this. If you're traveling from Benin to Akure, Benin to Ifon, those roads are no-go area at night. You can't date. So I believe with all hands on deck and our governor and the police, our CP, let's hope and pray for our action governor to do something about insecurity.
ADDC, since they came in, I don't think they have done well by my own assessment. And you know, darkness is synonymous with demonic things. And they have thrown their city into darkness, Benin City, Edo State as it were, is in darkness. And I think that the government should step into the matter to do something about the situation. Because the way I look at it is that, for me, I think it is deliberate. Because there are some areas that have light, they call it dedicated light. So why can't everybody have the same light? Because there are areas for 2 weeks no light, for 1 month no light. Some people have 3 hours a day, some people have 1 hour. And if they bring light in these 20 years, so people shout, hey, they'll be saying up NEPA instead of up BEDC, which is BEDC. So the thing is that government should step in and help us. People are dying, and most people are paying for darkness. They go there, they threaten people, they bring light when it is wanted for 3 days, 2 hours, 3 days, they come and collect money and they shut it down again. So I think the government should step in. If they are going to be thrown out, they should be thrown and bring people who can give us light, who are ready to pay. To us privatized, that was a good intention by government, but the people that did it, I'm sure they gave it to their cronies who does not know anything about the management of light, and that's why we are where we are. It has really hampered nightlife because you don't work in darkness, and the only thing that is helping us now is this solar that people put everywhere, and some persons that have money to buy diesel and buy fuel. It's not everybody that had that kind of money, so it has really disturbed or hampered nightlife. But government is trying to bring it back by putting street light and everything. So we commend them. We pray that God will give government more power, more strength, more wisdom to do what they have to do. And the individuals are also trying by helping to lighten up everywhere. So we praise them. But for BEDC, I think they should go. Make better people.
The situation of electricity in Benin here now, I will give them at least 30%. They don't give up to 50% from the area. But I wish the government can improve, because if you see what they happen to us now, we all they use our hand to define electricity. Some of us they go generator for us, some of us they get solar, some of us they go generate big blister. You know, all these people get like hotel. So I wish the government they really improve for electricity. All those generators will become condemned for our hand. You understand? So people no go dey go for it. And money now they need to put, because that energy, that light will really linger. If light dey for this, imagine if you come for here for Shiloko Road now, government already put light, but in the evening everywhere go be dark. So where there is light, everything, even the security aspect of itself, wetin anything concerning light is too plenty. No be one particular thing. So we need light. If I come out for office now, if light no dey, we must buy generator. At least from office I dey buy at least, if I'm not mistaken, 5,000 every day for sure. Imagine times 1 month, na big money. Until na money. From there I go come see look at it, come here say we come dey go for solar. Make we use solar to stabilize them, because solar dey give us more, make savings from the fuel aspect of it. So if you get light, nothing like light, your light can carry AC, can carry everything for us. And to the noise, no go even give you that noise issue. So prefer light more than any other thing.
The light is our problem. We are suffering for light. You can see our business without light, we cannot improve. We need light. The show of light is difficult to us. It's very, very, very low. I don't know if you're getting it, very low. We need light. The show of light in Edo State is very poor. Patronage is very low. You can see we import fuel at least every day 10,000, 15,000 a day. But you can stay 2 days, 3 days, no light. The show of business is very, very, very low. Very low. So we are begging government to improve on light aspect. That light, you cannot sell bulb, you cannot sell fan. You understand? When you have light, you prepare to buy fan. Not everybody can provide solar for his house. Actually, we need light.
Electricity in Benin City or in Edo State has been with mixed feelings, because to some they will give the positive nod that they are faring well with the supply of electricity, but with some become so epileptic of recent. Me personally, I have discovered that we are not paying for what we get, or we don't get what we pay for. The reason being that the regulatory body that's supposed to task the BEDC are not doing enough to satisfy a customer by way of ensuring that you get what you pay for. For those who are using prepaid meter, there are reports that suggest that even the prepaid meter is even overbilling or overcharging consumers, as against what the government is telling us. Only recently we discovered that the BDC keep complaining that the the generation company is not supplying them what they ought to get, which will in turn affect the consumer. And even at a point they also raise the issue of federal government owing them. But just recently the federal government has paid a huge sum of money to liquidate what they are owing this distribution company. But looking at the experience of consumer in terms of the electricity supply, it is so appalling. They will either give you excuse of faulty transformer, which they left for the consumer to contribute money to fix, whereas it is supposed to be the onus of BDC to fix the transformer so that they can in turn supply electricity to the consumer who pay for that service. It's like you are buying a recharge card. I am not sure that the recharge card you buy is what they give you. It varies from quarter to quarter. It varies from consumer to consumer. For example, for those who have been using the analog or the estimated billing, you will discover that whatever they bring, which is not subject to negotiation, by the time you now procure your own prepaid meter, they will bring everything inside the bill and begin to roll out deductions arbitrarily without consulting with the consumer. Even the estimated billing they brought was not even discussed by the consumer. So, and there is nobody that is there to advocate for the consumer or to leverage on the complaints. Nobody to complain to. So that makes it very, very heartbreaking. So for me, I believe the federal government and indeed the lawmaker, the National Assembly, should set up a body where consumer can run to and lay their complaints, so that there can be an equilibrium between the consumer and the BDC, for example.
To wrap it up on Viewpoint on ITV, we're going to be highlighting some of the key issues that was actually mentioned by our respondents, which some said it is as a result of poor maintenance, gas supply shortage, and poor metering, just to list but a few. And the government at all levels, they are expected to do the needful and do the right thing to ensure steady power supply for citizens in order to boost means of livelihood, especially for business owners in the country. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okunji.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Ugeni Madonna, Imazedion, Orero, obviously Agbo, Manazo, or Ugeni Madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you ordain title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony with various homes of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best. This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is a Kombi dance, a traditional graceful dance with the Efik and the Ibibio people of Cross River and Akwa Ibom state of Nigeria. It originated from coastal fishing communities. This dance is unique and colorful to the eyes as it mimics ocean waves and tides, featuring fluid hand movements and waist sways. The performer wears colorful attires, symbolizing femininity, beauty, and colorful heritage.
The dance is inspired by the swaying of fishermen in their canoes. Historically, the dance is rooted in Ndem water spirit or deity. A kombi is a dance performed to honor spirits and associated with the sea. This dance is performed at weddings, festivals, and royal ceremonies to showcase the beauty and grace of women. The dancers wear colorful traditional outfits, often featuring blouses, wrappers, skirts, and significant bead decorations on their headpieces.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Enes Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorege Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
Now we have the gymnastic boys. Gymnastic boys, I don't know what we want to do now. We are bringing upstairs. We are at the first floor. We don't know what we are going to do in the second floor. Always.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakwalopolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom was showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Ugie Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka Royal Drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
ITV, certainly the best. A pleasure to have you join us today on the program Healthy Living. I'm Adesuwa Usa Owagie. Last week we talked about menopause, and a lot of people sent me messages, particularly when the doctor mentioned andropause, that men suffer their own too. That they suffer andropause, and some were saying, wait a minute, this andropause. What are the signs and symptoms? And so today, I'm keeping to my promise of bringing a doctor to come and talk about andropause. Is it a myth or a fact? Join me as I make welcome Dr. Bright Onyovo-Kuko, founder Indomitable Youth Organization, and is here to talk to us about andropause. Hello, doctor.
Good afternoon.
Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, viewers.
Yeah, it's been a while. You threw me for corner.
Seriously.
Thank you for being our guest today. So we want to talk about andropause. In women, we have menopause. And so in men, we also have andropause. So, doctor, talk to us. What is this andropause all about?
Well, like you rightly mentioned, women have menopause and men have andropause. And when we talk about andropause, it has to do with some form of hormones.
Okay.
You know, the hormones that the men have is testosterone.
Okay, testosterone.
Compared to the women that have estrogen. So it is that hormone, that is what makes a man who he is. That's what makes the man have his special features. So as age increases and with other factors also, that hormone will start declining. And that decline of that hormone is what is referred to as the andropause.
Okay, so in women, every woman experiences menopause.
Yes.
Is this same with the man? Is it every man that experiences andropause?
Every man experiences andropause, but the difference between the man and the woman is that while the woman could happen almost suddenly and she will be having some symptoms, for the man it's a gradual thing. The man may not even, some men may not even notice it. They may not even be able to even say something. They may never, it will not come like those kind of flushes that the women have.
Experience.
And of course, it also varies from one man to another. So it's not just like
it's not a general.
Yeah, it's
thing.
not a general. Not just like menopause, but it comes in gradually.
So what is the common symptoms then that we can put our hands on that, hey, this na andropause, so, you know? What's the common symptom?
So that's why it is usually misunderstood. Like I said, it has to do with the hormone. So if you want to actually get to know, maybe let's mention the hormone, but again, low energy, fatigue, tiredness, loss of interest in sex drive, which is referred to as a low libido, could actually come in.
That's for the man.
Yes, that's for the man. Yeah.
Okay, so at what age? We know that women, we have certain age, even though some come earlier. At what age does a man start to experience andropause?
Okay, you see, like I said, the reason why it is misunderstood is that it does not happen immediately. When a man is already 30, from the 30s, the testosterone level will be dropping gradually. Even some record have it like 1 to 2% per year. So it could be dropping gradually, So it is not something that will just drop once for you to now start having such symptoms. So it's a gradual. It's a gradual thing.
You cannot pin it to age.
You cannot pin a particular age.
That one's serious for men. At least women. Women can easily say, okay, this is it. So we cannot pin it to a certain age. Some men may not know that this is what they are experiencing. So how is it diagnosed?
Yeah, so that's why I said that if you want to diagnose it, first is to measure the testosterone level. And usually the early morning testosterone level is used to
how is it measured?
It's a test. It's an hormone that is in your blood.
You go to the hospital to test it.
You go to the hospital so they carry out that test for you, because tiredness, for example, other factors can be responsible for it. Stress can make you tired. Stress can bring fatigue. So you may not use that to just wake up and say, because I'm feeling tired. So, you know, loss of libido.
That could be attributed to a lot of things.
So many things. Even particularly Nigeria as a country can even make one or to even think to that area. So you could have other factors masking. So that's why you cannot just say, oh, maybe because I'm tired, I'm having low sex drive, and also I'm having andropause. No.
Okay. So this hormone now that reduces almost every day now as you
not
age.
Every day, every year.
Okay, every year.
I said it goes between 1 to 2%
every year.
Every year, you know.
That's huge. Okay, so let me not panic you, men. Now. All right, the hormone now, is this something that can be replaceable?
Yeah, so that's why if we look at it, because the factors are also masked with some other things. Yes, the hormone can be replaced, but that is when every other mode of management has actually failed. And we have actually confirmed that this is what it is. That's when we can now go for hormone replacement therapy, as in using the testosterone. But ordinarily, it's not something that one should just rush to.
Okay, let's talk more about this hormone, because I know that in women, the replacement of the women's hormone can, like the doctor said, can lead to cancer, can cause cancer in the woman. That is when you go for hormonal replacement. Is this same with the men?
Yeah, you know, most of these hormones, they play a special role in the human. So that could be one of the side effects. So that's one of the reasons why one can't just wake up now and say, oh, this person is, even for the women, you can't just say, oh, we've gotten to this point, let's replace with hormone. There have to be a clear indication for it before we get to that place. And nobody would even want to do that almost immediately, not after exploring every other options to see that this is actually what it is and that's what the person needs.
All right, we're on the program Healthy Living on Independent Television, and I'm talking with Dr. Bright Onyovo-Kokor. That name, I had to go and study for it. All right, so we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we'll continue with our show. Do stay tuned. Andropause or cause andropause or disturbs andropause or contribute to a man running into andropause faster than even his legs?
Okay, like I did mention earlier, age is a major factor. So as the age increases, of course, the testosterone level begin to drop. Another thing that can also happen is if there is chronic ailment, like hypertension, diabetes, it can also contribute. Alcohol and smoking, you know, we keep talking about all those lifestyle. There are also things that contribute. Then diet, because some persons who are obese on the fat side, they've also seen to be a contributory factor, and of course that one is also linked to diet. So we can't rule diet out of it. So I think those are basically what can contribute to it.
So what about exercise?
No, of course,
can exercise help?
Well, like exercise. If you a healthy lifestyle now, exercise can help. Like those things that I mentioned, for example, if you have to burn away some calories, you have to get into
shape,
into exercising, it would help. You watch your diet, what you eat. Like I always say, expensive food does not necessarily translate to a balanced diet, but you just watch your meal and ensure that it has the right components and in the right quantity. You know, if you undereat, it has its issue. If you overeat, it has its issue. But exercise will play a very, very big role in helping it. You know, like I said, the symptoms that goes with it, other factors can also be responsible for it. Stress, negative factor can do that.
Can happen to the person.
Can happen to the person. But basically, improving one's lifestyle will go a long way in helping. Because that one also will help you to even remove, if maybe there are other underlying factors. You are eating healthy, you are getting involved in exercise, and you know, yet you're still having some of those symptoms. It could now be a pointing sign to say, oh, let's go further.
Go this way, okay. All right, I read from somewhere while I was doing my little research that andropause can actually affect a man's mental health. How true? And if yes, how does it affect the man mentally?
Well, studies have also shown that if a man is undergoing that andropause period, it could be irritable. You know, so mood swing can also come just the same way
as we have in women.
With the women, you know. But because, like I said, other factors could have been contributing to it, so you may not necessarily trace it to that. And of course, let's say, for example, a man now has low libido. He has no money. He's being faced with different kind of challenges daily. He's now having low libido. He cannot meet the wife the way it would be, and of course it will affect the relationship. So by the time you put all those things together, it's enough to create different kind of mental health crisis in the man. So it can actually affect the mental health of the man.
So how can a man deal with that mental health? Because I'm just trying to imagine how a man would just go to hospital and say, I want to check if I have andropause or if I'm no, you know what you were talking, I was just trying to imagine how can a man just go to the hospital and say, doctor, please check for me, I think this thing that is worrying me is andropause, when ordinarily an average Nigerian does not want to go to the hospital.
Yes, that's why
instead they will just go and look for one babalagbo somewhere.
Well, that's why the term andropause is usually misunderstood. Now I talked about exercise as something that will help. We talked about having a balanced diet. Another thing, having adequate sleep.
Okay.
Having adequate sleep. Like I also mentioned, underlying ailments can also contribute. So by the time you look at the man, for example, how many men are actually free from stress?
You are a man. I don't know the statistics. So tell us.
So that's why it will help us to kind of understand
what's going on with
it
the
is
man.
actually misunderstood and why people don't actually pay so much attention to it. The man is stressed. He could attribute his tiredness to stress. He could attribute his lack of sleep to probably something else that he has not done. Oh, he's on the fat side, he may not necessarily trace it to say, okay, oh, maybe because of the diet I'm taking or whatever. Like some will just say, oh, it's late night food, so what will I do? Can I not stop eating? You know? So by the time you put all those factors together, you first of all have to rule out, oh, this thing I'm feeling, am I undergoing stress? Am I having adequate sleep? Am I having adequate exercise? Is my diet balanced? If you've been able to clear off all those things and say, oh, I'm free in this area, then what could be responsible? Then you can say, okay, well, let's have this test done.
Is it expensive?
Well, I may not be able to speak about the price, but again, because it is something that has to do with level, today the figure could be recorded in another next 2 years.
It could change.
Then you could also check to know if it is declining. But one thing I also want to say is that it can also be linked to infertility.
Okay.
Because the testosterone also play role in the production of the semen. So it could also contribute to infertility. So that could be an angle where somebody could come from to say, oh, probably he's married, he's unable to impregnate the wife. Then you can say, okay, let's go check the testosterone level to see what level it is. And of course, when you look at them, one way or the other, they are linked. In a sense that they are linked to the point that it could create that mental health challenge.
Okay.
The man is tired. He has no libido, and probably the wife is on the demand side, and the man cannot meet up his expectation. And for men, you know how it is when there is a call and you cannot
and you
answer.
cannot play ball. When you get to the field,
there's a call you cannot answer, or you answer. You're supposed to stay at a particular time for the assignment. You can't stay. You know, those things could.
I'm particularly interested in this area now. So for sisterhood to move forward, all right. So how do you advise a woman to cope with a man who is suffering from andropause, with all of these signs and symptoms that you have mentioned, especially when it comes to the field of play? The woman cannot enjoy what she's supposed to enjoy, you know, and it's only her husband that can do that for her. All right, so how is the woman supposed to cope? Now, how is the man also supposed to make sure that that relationship does not deteriorate to something that every other person will now be coming to say, wait till happen, you know, that kind of a thing. So the relationship, how should it be arranged?
For me, men are watching this program, women are also watching. Communication is key. Communication is key. If the man is experiencing something, he should be able to communicate to the wife, and the wife should understand. That is, if there is proper communication. There shouldn't be the need to mask whatever thing you are passing through, so that both of them can join hands to find solution. If, for example, the man is to kind of get involved in a form of exercise to help, if the woman understands the role the exercise would play, she can be the one to remind the man. Both of them can even be in. If it is the diet of the man that could help, the man may not be able to walk around his diet, but kudos to the women. I know they are very, very good at that. If they say, oh, my husband should not eat this, or should not eat this, you know, they are there to kind of watch out. And even though when the man is going off, they'll still be the one to remind them, you know, you're not supposed to do this, you're not supposed to do this. So they have a whole lot of role to play, if and only if there is communication. Where there is no communication, it becomes a challenge. Like where some men will just feel, oh, you can't ask me question.
Exactly.
I feel whatever thing I want to
go
do.
there.
Yes, I can do whatever thing I want to do.
I'm the man of the house.
You're suffering. Meanwhile, you are suffering. Your partner is supposed to be able to help you, so you communicate. If it's chronic ailment, maybe like hypertension or diabetes, and it's other management, and the woman is aware, she will also be there to ask, when last did you take your drug, or even stay to help the man take his drug. It may not necessarily be because of maybe the performance in the other room or whatever, but as a way of helping to keep your partner. In the same way, if men still get to understand the issues of menopause to the woman, they can give the woman the needed support. By the time she is getting irritable or somehow, they must be able to understand that it is not because there is hate, there is distress, and there is dislike or whatever, but it's just because of a condition that she's passing through, and it will also go off. So the truth is, if there is communication, both partners can actually help themselves out. So men should not just go hide whatever thing that they should speak up. They should speak up first with their partner. So
how often should a man go for these tests?
Well, like I said, based on statistics, research, it reduces between 1 to 2% per year. So if you say, okay, maybe once annually, for you to have maybe a baseline, and maybe in the next couple of years, you run the test, you now know, oh, it was at this particular level at a particular time, and at this particular level at a particular time, has it kind of reduced, or is just still where it is? Like I said, when I said it reduces 1 to 2% annually, it may also be for everybody.
Okay.
Yes, and the effect would not also affect every man the same way.
That's fantastic.
So the way my system is wired is different from the way the next man's system is wired. And of course, we must also look at the other factors around.
Okay, so doctor, in answering my last question, andropause, myth or fact?
Andropause is a fact.
Thank you.
It exists.
All right, thank you so much, Dr. Bright, for finding time to be with us on the show. So, men, Inukwa, Andropause is real. We'll see you again next week. Bye-bye.
Power.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV. Certainly the best.
Omonoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Sultan rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Immortal Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, the priest assigned to the Immortal Shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, Chok, known as Uri, represented a mixture from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, the side Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
ITV, certainly the best. This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
The youths, they say, are the leaders of tomorrow. And I dare to say that the future is now. Now, if you take a look around you, you see a lot of young people doing amazing things, championing, lots of ideological movements, trying to make positive impacts around them. Okay, so it is beginning to look like the youth are, at the forefront of everything that has to do with change in the society. And it makes us wonder what exactly is going on. Is this a new era in our society? Well, this is how I'd like to say welcome to yet another amazing and awesome edition of Flipside on Independence Television, reaching you live from the city of Benin. Now, of course, I know there are persons who might just be new to the program. Well, Flipside is a socio-cultural show that beams its searchlight on some topical issues in the society, and we just try to examine them and then try to make sense of them. My name is Harry Aigboje, and it's always a pleasure to have you join me on this show. Now, today, we are discussing something really interesting, something that has to do with young people, the youth. Youth-led revolutions across Africa, the beginning of a new political era. Now, that's basically what we're going to be discussing today. And of course, I'm not doing this alone. I've got two vibrant youths in the house with me. The both of them are not new to youth-related, discourses. To my far left is someone who is an entrepreneur and a very vibrant youth who is passionate about positive change in the society, especially as it regards the youth. He goes by the name of Deacon Matthew Ehiobo. He is, an ambassador of Nigerian Economic Sustainability Plan and social impact commentator. He's a whole lot of things actually, but I guess we'll just have to streamline it to that. Deacon Matthew, you're welcome on board.
Good afternoon, Mr. Harry.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, Edo State. Good afternoon, Nigeria.
How does it feel to be back here? It's been a while.
To God be the glory.
All right.
We will not give up until we see the positive change.
The positive change that we desire.
That is desire, yeah.
Amen. A big amen to that. And of course, seated next to Deacon Matthew is my brother and friend, someone who is also very passionate about young people and what they can become in the society. He is a social impact commentator as well, and also a public affairs analyst. He goes by the name of Williams Talks, or Williams ADI.
Thank you very much for having me, Harry. Thank you. Good afternoon to all.
Good afternoon. It's good to see you.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
All right. It's great to have you on the show. Now, let's set the ball rolling, gentlemen. First things first. What defines a youth-led revolution in the African context? First of all, how would you define a revolution? Because I think there are lots of misconceptions about revolutions. When you hear the term revolution, the first thing that comes to mind, or that seems to come to mind, is maybe a violent protest where a large number of persons take to the streets, with the aim of seizing governance or power by force. Now, is that what also comes to your mind, Deacon Matthew? Let's begin with you.
Yeah, when you hear the word revolution, it talks about change. talks about change, evolution, evolvement. You know,
Okay.
A deportment that changes the old order. All right. So the youth-led revolution we're looking at is not the violent type.
Okay.
Though if
Because
not,
it's important
if not
to
well managed,
set the record straight on
if
that.
not well managed, can degenerate. You know, when the hoodlums in the society sees it as an opportunity to vent their anger on the society. Just like a few hours ago when we were coming, you know, I have to go back, take through Siloko Road before I could navigate my way here. And we are told that youths, you know, they've blocked the expressway, protecting the fare increment. You know, these are what we are talking about. We are not advocating a chaotic
revolution
or violent revolution where, you know, there will be a breakdown of law and order. That's not what we are looking at. We are looking at letting the government know that we are not happy with what is going on, and to timely do the needful so that there will be no breakdown of law and order, there will be no destruction of facilities,
Lives
you
and
know,
properties.
that we need, you know, to move on in our day-to-day life. So that is what we are looking at. It's not the violent type, it's a change from the old order to bring a new deportment that will allow government, you know, listening and paying attention to the yearnings of the people.
Awesome. Awesome. I think that was a very good way to begin. Now, Williams, what's your perspective to that? How would you define a revolution, especially within the context of our discourse?
Yes, you know, the beginning of a new political era, there is one part that I would like to straighten into.
Okay.
You know, it doesn't necessarily mean they want to take over government or they want to change or topple the government.
Okay.
It's just a wake-up call that the government should sit up, try to do things right. Now, first of all, we said what drives, what's the motivation behind the move for that sort of revolution?
Yeah.
It's because of the total hardship, unemployment, corruption.
So in a nutshell, bad governance?
Bad governance in totality, yes, in a nutshell, bad governance. And then, is it the beginning of a new political era? Yes, because it defines, they are the one that preaches. This is how governance should be.
So it's like the birth of new ideas.
Yes, not like the old order, wherever you keep borrowing money, for example. Just yesterday, the Senate passed a $9 billion loan for the president to sit up with the budget deficit and all that. Now, in the right sense, it's good. But in the country, what have we been doing with the previous borrowings?
What impact have previous ones made?
Then, what was the reason of subsidy removal? Now I'm giving you, like, I'm citing
examples.
Things that propel
revolution.
What was the reason of the removal of fuel subsidy? The reason, as they say, is to gather up funds for necessary spending, to gather up funds. And the last 3 months, if you go at research, you see that Nigeria has accumulated close to $20 billion, approximately 14 trillion naira. So that is a whole lot of funds. You understand? Now you have started a 50 trillion naira budget, for example, and then here you have 14 trillion in space of 3 months. And then in another 3 months again, you have another 14 trillion. That is already approximately 28 trillion.
28 trillion.
That's almost half, close to half of the budget. So then, you are not telling that you are borrowing $9 billion. So for what use? On what purpose? Is it really
Is it in the interest of the people?
Interest of the people. What reforms? What health policies? What things are we going to benefit from these borrowings? And then there again, anybody can just come and say, "Oh, well, election is around the corner.
Close by, yeah.
It's not far-fetched." You can just say, "Yeah, it's true," because of how we've seen it over time in the country. So then you will just wake up one morning and see that there are protests all over the street. Why? It is not because they want to protest. There are reasons that is pushing them,
propelling.
Just like what he said, it started yesterday and today again. And then, though this one that I'm talking about is something not directly the government's problem, but the indirectly is the government's problem.
Okay.
How do we have tackled or resolved the problem. It will not really be our concern that for international market, before it is increased. It's supposed to be telling of people who we are selling to. So now we have this thing in excess, but we are still buying. So it's telling us with the market price. You can't tell me you have 4 refineries, for example, and then the 4 is not working. There's a private refinery also that is okay, and then you are supposed to sell to the private refinery either in naira, but you're selling to the person in dollar.
In dollar.
The person says, okay, instead of me to buy you from dollar, I have to buy from the international market with the same dollar.
Because it makes more sense that way.
It makes more sense that way. And then the man is trapped. He can't access the crude oil, and then you don't want to give to him. The only thing, if he was able to access, he has to increase. So these are the factors. So these are the things that prepare that gingers you to want to fall out in the street and start protesting.
Thank you very much, Williams. That was a brilliant one. Now,
Yes.
you have something to...
Yes, exactly.
contribute
You
to
see, we have crude in excess.
Okay.
But yet, we cannot access them. Why? We talk about borrowing because it has been used as collateral. Just imagine what you have, you can't access it, you know. So I see borrowings as a digital colonization.
Get trapped.
You know, we've been free from colonialism, but yet we've been, you know, still entrapped by that same colonialism by the instrumentality of borrowing.
Could that be what the late Kwame Nkrumah meant when he said something about neo-colonialization?
So what we are saying in essence is that this borrowing must stop if we must make headway, you know, because they keep using our natural resources as collateral. You know, you cannot just go to your to dig, you know, and extract this oil, and you know, see, they will tell you they gave license to modular refinery, but they will not be given the opportunity to operate. If you want to try, they will call it bunkering, they will call it a lot of things that you cannot use those commodities that will help your economy to grow. So we should stop this borrowing, whatever it is, whatever affiliation, whatever potency or subjection we have been made to be put into by this foreign power. Our leaders should know to resist it. Okay. Because if they don't do it, you know, we'll keep living in squalor, you know, just as we've been experiencing, you know, increasing debt profile and low infrastructural development and all of it. And by the time you know it, no good roads to even take your goods from where it is produced to the needed market. So we need to look at this holistically. Our government should do this. Keep borrowing. Why was subsidy removed?
It's to gather up.
Why was it removed? And now we still keep borrowing over and over. They tell you now election is coming. In fact, from now till next year, you see there will be a shutdown in the economy. No production, no development. They will tell you they are campaigning. They just look at developed country where election is, even in the day of election, it goes seamless as though nothing is. Everybody is going about their activity. You just take your phone, you know, you cast your vote, and before you know it, it is collated and all of that. But this, the whole day will be shut. Even in the day of election, the whole day will be shut down. No going, as though we should.
So are you implying that that is deliberate? That do they deliberately shut down the system just to?
It's because of the failure of the system.
Okay.
The system is not working. The other day, we were agitation for e-transmission of results straight to the IRF.
It was rejected.
One of the easiest way.
Okay.
And it was rejected.
But the Senate came up with excuse.
That's to why should
network.
There will be network failure. And then the network NCC, they came up with the deal and said, no, we have almost covered the whole part of Nigeria. I don't think there's any other place.
Well, some persons argue that they were probably just making room for eventualities.
There cannot be eventualities. This is a country. If, for example, these people, they'll be having some little, if they've been perfect for to 75% or 95%, putting pressure on them will make them want to 600.
Okay.
Or if possible, you give them, okay, for the purpose of this election, the easiest way to strengthen democracy, we are going to give you loan, make it 100%, and then you pay back with some form of
interest. And that will be putting the loan to good use.
Some form of interest. And then they will take it. These are business people. They will take it. And they give you a seamless election. And then you don't need to stress. And then for eventually, you calling people. We just walk there. You thumbprint. Everybody go home. The thing, nobody need to stand in the queue. You thumbprint. You go back home. Go and sit and start monitor the issue. We're talking about crude oil. The last time we checked, OPEC, Nigeria, if you go on Togo, up to 33 billion barrels of crude oil. Either the 33 billion, no matter how you want to collect loan over the years, you can't exhaust 33 billion. Why not give to the private refinery that's already functioning? So we have a foreign cheaper
sufficient
rate.
for fuel, yeah.
So these are little things. If not for because we will get there. Let me not just speed it. Yeah. Because of the divide and rule, you create the masses have their own protest group. The government, they've created their own artificial protest group. So you divide the
counter your
so if not because of anything, this transition of law to Ireland that they forced their way to make sure that it was done the way they wanted. It would have led to this very serious protest. This is what is going to guarantee democracy, strengthen democracy, giving us leaders, credible leaders. And then you are making it look so stressful, so obvious that there's room for ringing.
And that you have ulterior motives.
Yes, yes.
No way, it's not
right.
Let me add to that.
Don't worry, just before you add, of course, I know there's so much more to say, in this regard, but let's quickly go on this very important break. The program is still Flipside. When we return, it continues. Please stay tuned. All right, welcome back. It's still Flipside on Independent Television. Now, Mr. Matthew, you actually were itching to contribute to what he was saying.
You see, the problem has been our politicians, I don't know, let me not use derogatory statement.
Language, please don't.
That's whether, they've made politics mainstream of income. That without being in power, it is either you do it or you die.
So it's a do or die affair.
They've taken to that extreme that if I'm not in power, I cannot eat. If I'm not in power, I cannot drive.
Whereas the purpose of governance in the first place is to cater for the needs of the people.
It's to serve. The moment you are out of office, whether as a governor or even as a president, you begin to speak in favor of who is there so that you can get peanuts. It's supposed not to be so.
It's not happening already.
No, what I'm saying is that we are import dependent even up to this moment. When we have all that, even in the leather industry, we have cattle, but it has become a problem. Between farmers and herders. What's supposed to have gone into a digital refining system where you get, high quality hand and skin to make finished product for which you could get foreign earnings.
And this is wasting years.
It's wasting, and at this moment we do not refine to international standard. We still use the wait for sun, we dip in well when there are digital machines to control the production process. Even if not for Dangote, just this morning I commented that if it is only refinery that Dangote, with all the franchise, all the opportunities being given to operate as a monopolist, you know what is that? To dictate price for the consumption of what the whole country is using. Why not make it a competitive market where there is free entry and free exit? The Nigeria is vast. The market is there. If at all, just for local consumption, let us not say let's export. Let us block all our borders. Let us consume what we have, produce and consume what we have. Do you know what you'll be saving from what you sell out for import?
Yeah.
In fact, is it that the white man are destabilizing our economy so that we'll keep importing from them? Is it what they are doing to our politicians so that they can sell us ammunition to cause insecurity in our forests so that we can buy their weapons?
So these are just speculations, though.
They are speculations, but it should be talked about so that our leaders will get the right sense to know what to do. In Benin, they say, Oja, I have seen a woman. Because if you do not do well as a political party, your party will come and go, but your economy remains. The value of your currency remains. The value of your passport in the international community remains. What will you make out of it? Will you live there forever? If you live 100 years old, is that an eternity?
Of course not.
It will come to an end someday.
It will. It definitely will. And we actually.
What impact are we making? Look at, should we not be comparing countries that are having military rules as to socio-economic impact they are making before we get it right?
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Deacon Matthew, for that for that very passionate one. Now, this question goes to you too, okay, because it's very important to examine our antecedents as a people. Now, what historical examples of youth-driven movements exist across Africa?
If not that, God is so passionate about Africa. You know, Big Brother in Kokobili Manhattan said, he said if you read the Bible, you look at when it was described the land flowing with milk and honey, he said he's supposing that it's Nigeria, it's Africa that is being talked about because of all the natural resource and everything, even political instability that should have destabilized the continent. But God has been so faithful and, you know, helping us to manage it. Look at Kenya the other time. You know, we hear of the Gen Z protests. Yeah. Look at even the Burkina Faso that led to the change of government. You know, people are beginning to. There is a wake-up call, and if the government does not do the needful, that is when you see it snowball, it degenerates into toppling the government, which is not supposed, which is not intended,
which is not encouraged,
because in so doing there are loss of life or property, there are destruction of infrastructures, there is a shutdown. You know, there will be people, what do they call it, IDP, you know, there will be a disarray. You know, what you've been building over look at even in Nigeria now, in the northern part, you just go to a community have been sacked. You see buildings, everybody raised down with fire. Where are we going, my brother? Should we wait to that extent before we do the needful? Like what happened, even Nepal, some countries like that. We should be patient, please.
Yes,
and the government should not take our patience for granted, even though we are preaching patience right here.
All right, thank you very much, Deacon Matthew. Patience indeed is a virtue. Now, I'd like to ask you this, Williams. The NSAS protest was a very viral protest, and you know, it shook Nigeria to its very foundations. In fact, it's one of the most talked about protests across Africa. Now, do you think that protest was, you know, justified, going by, you know, the kind of conversations that surrounded it at the time? Do you think it was justified? Do you think it was called for, or it was just, you know, a case of people reacting to the situations of the country that, you know, probably weren't really that serious?
Yes, this is your last statement. It was not as serious as it is now.
Okay.
Where it was then, it was bad, worse. But where it's here now, it's even more worse than it was then. These were activities started online, Twitter, now X. You know, the moment they started building the hashtag, they started with an hashtag, NSAS, and police brutality was the major issue that sparked the protest. Then they now gradually
incorporated other factors into it.
Other factors into it.
Okay.
End bad governance, NSAS. So they now incorporated the hashtag end bad governance. Then it was as a result of the decay in the system, as a result of a lot of mismanagement of funds. You hear of
corruption too.
Cases. You convict somebody of billions, and then the trial judge, you ask the person to pay 500 million and 2 shots and go scot-free. In some cases, you can't even trace. Then another governor will be giving such person a backup, and then the person will be working freely
in the streets,
showing us video where he's working at, and he's with public funds. So
in a nutshell, impunity was one of the reasons.
Yes, these are the issues. Judge in broad daylight, seeing what it is, and then reading contrarily what is supposed, what somebody has doctored for you. You know, now that 2023 election would have also sparked another similar issue, but the word, when I said there have been a divide in the protest issue, so we have government sponsored protests and the original citizen youth protests.
So are you implying that the government sponsored protesters were the saboteurs of the NSAS protest?
Yes. So since the inception of that NSAS, they now intensify on their own too. So whenever there's a protest, you have seen two sides. The last one, I think it was the last protest of Israel, you were seen in Abuja, two crowd. There was this other the citizen, and then the government sponsored this other side, and then somebody was asked to to give a speech, a young man, and then he was talking in favor
of the
raising of protest, and they have to draw the mic. So you see,
somebody from the counter protesters camp.
So he himself that is giving peanuts to protest, to counter the protest, is also suffering from what the original protest is talking about.
That was a really symbolic one.
So it's see, that video is still trending. So for you to see how they've maligned this issue, how deep this issue of revolution is led by it, until the government gets it right, we will continue to see protests. And if there's any other protest that will come again as even that close to that of NSAS, my brother, it is. I'm sure that it's going to lead more results than that, because where we are now, currently, with the situation that is happening, it is going to be very serious.
Boys are not smiling, huh?
They are not smiling. It's going to be very, very serious, because as at then it was just too, that's this statement saying, I pray you don't miss the previous administration. We are missing. As bad as the previous administration was,
we are missing. And I mean, nobody who would have ever imagined that
we'll miss. So the system is so bad that you just have to cry out, and protests like this are the legitimate means to air out our grievances.
All right.
And then we must, when it's happening, next time it's happening, they should please try and leverage on it. But because of how personal interests and a lot of things have gone, it has always led to violence because of the counter protests. But in the nutshell, the NSAS was a result of poor governance.
Okay.
But not as it is now. It is very, very deep as it were then.
So compared to now, it was a child's play then?
It was a child's play. And then we may even see, if the 2027 that is coming, the momentum that is gathering, all these things that the government have done that was supposed to have led to protests, that they've escaped. If again that 2027 they didn't get it right, is going to lead to issue. Those issues they are accumulated.
Okay.
And they even, let me give you a statement. Buhari said to Shomole when they were campaigning, said as they've gone round, that it's discovered that Nigeria, the Nigerian politicians, they are all sitting on a
keg of gunpowder.
That at any moment it will blow up. It happened in its own regime. So I was actually, you remember you once said, because I was also there, we also in online, we also tweeting and also we shared the answer. I said, remember you one made the statement that you all were all sitting on the keg of gunpowder. Now it has blown up from the administration. Why? Because of mismanagement of funds. You were there sitting there and people are mismanaging funds, and things are all going wrong, and there's nothing you could do, and then you say you're a corruption champion. No.
All right, thank you very much, Williams. Now, you made mention of how the NSAS protest started. It started on social media. Yes. It started with the youths tweeting their minds, and of course, addressing some of the issues that later formed the basis of the protest, right? Now, let's take a look at the role of the internet in all of this, because I think it's as regards what we are discussing. Just like we've established in the beginning, that the protest or the revolution we're talking about here is not a violent revolution, but an ideological revolution. So what do you think is the role of the internet in all of this?
The role of internet, I will use Sudan as a perfect example. It was a tech-savvy protest.
Okay.
It just started online, and then gradually they took it down to the neighborhood to neighborhood, doorstep to doorstep, and then the crowd became so massive. That was how they were able to succeed.
Okay.
Now, the internet is playing a very vital role, because you don't need it. Is, yes, I will refer back to the NSAS.
Okay.
It was also tagged as a leaderless protest.
Okay.
No leader, but they were all saying the same thing.
Speaking with one voice.
Speaking with one. So it's first of all gather momentum on the media, because you now have people who are self-savvy, who can express themselves, and the Strait of X is a raw platform
where anything goes.
Anything goes. So
uncensored.
If you go back to X, if you go now, as speaking, you see a lot of anger issues, and that will spark up your anger.
All right.
And if you're looking at it, is there any means I can just express my anger?
All right, let's take a pause there. Of course, I'm getting back to you right after this break. It's still Flipside on Independent Television. Please stay tuned. We'll be right back. Well, it's good to have you back. It's still Flip Side on independent television. Now, Williams, before we went on that break, you were, giving us some sort of expose as to how the internet contributes to all of this.
So while on the news flash, there was a news that caught
Yes,
attention.
yes.
And if we go down to the Institute of S, I bet you that thing is already trending, giving you both sides of reaction. And I will cite an example with the divide protest. It has gone down online, so I will use it as an example. Now, this is it. Why it will be online trending? Now, they will tell you the sensitivity of security issues in Benin. And then you are saying that they should reopen 2 constituencies there for election purpose. Now, they will tell you why you are concerned about winning election. People are dying.
Yeah.
So why is it not that you are ordering the Nigerian defense, Nigerian chief of army staff to take high-powered troop down to Benue and go and restore peace and order? That would have been a very good one. And then come again, that same thing that will be trending now. Then you see other people there, they divide in the internet. Because of 2020 NSAS protest, they discovered that it started gather momentum online. Now they've recruited down soldiers online. So while you are there, they are attacking you. So when a serious issue generates online, they have young people who come and start engaging. While you are engaging, they are also engaging. They really you who are concerned about this issue, trying to fix this issue.
Just to silence them.
Just to silence them. We don't want to silence them. Say no, this is the reason why. So now you will now be on the both sides. Why it is that these people are being saved for the next social media sparked protest is because they've already taken their own divide to empower them. And now there was one tweet, DM that was trending also on X, where a government agent was trying to recruit an influencer, a popular influencer, to come and be, they call, retweeting.
Okay.
They call, it's also called retag, like tagging.
Okay, tagging. Okay.
Tag, retweet,
okay.
Tag, and we share.
So more like a leaked chat.
Yes, leaked chats. The same person leaked it with a proxy account. You understand? So when I say proxy account, they have their real face account, and they also have their proxy account. So we know the person that we have social media. We know how these things work. So the person will not say, I will apply. We will give you 200,000 just to be sharing and tagging. And the person says, how cheap? You think I'm that cheap? Just for me to be your own failure. I should be trying to
garnish it and make it look good.
Say you go, and then you insulted the person, and then the lady quickly block the person. And then he shared it online and said, look at how they are. So there are a lot of people who also gone in line with such offer. They are out there online. Why there are some who they have not even contacted at all? But though it's politics, you understand.
Of course.
There will always be that. But they will not start to look at the situation of the country. You are also saying that no, it is not. So now, because of that, they now encourage their own too. So they gather momentum, they water down the momentum, gather momentum, they water down the momentum. So they all say, so you don't really know who are we coming out, who is going to come out to protest. They're waiting for the first person to make
the move.
So they know that they've done a lot of damage to the system that they don't even want to see anything called protest. So they now want to take it. Let's take it to them with our own soldiers.
Movement. Okay.
Social media soldiers are called them like that. Influencers. There's even one on my list that is spearheading a support group
for the elite.
Yes, for the elite. We have friends sponsoring a support group.
So what would you say might have happened behind the scene? Would you say envelopes might have changed hands?
Part of it, converted.
Okay.
We call it in the social media, we call it brainwashed.
Brainwashed, okay.
Brainwashed, yeah. So because of the envelope brainwashed and then the envelope attached to it, they will not say, okay, after all, I've been sustained a little bit. But still telling you actually are going to buy for. You will go to the market. The envelope will get finished now within space of 2 weeks. You never get to 2 weeks. You are buying for 1,350. Are you going to how much are you going to for now? For you to get a full tank, you are spending way close to 60,000 to get a full tank.
Wow.
And then you also have there's no light. So you also championing for the government. There's no light. You will still buy for your generator. So you see, these are issues.
So complex.
Yes, very complex. But there again, you then wonder why people also want to start telling that no, this is not the real thing. This is the real thing. But there again, we also have people who are true to this. They are also there on that same street, battling it to them. And then until the day to get back again through the social media, and it's one of the beautiful places to gather momentum. You stay together, and then let me address this issue. It's not as if these people, they are doing it because of they want to destroy the country or they want to scatter government establishment. No, they are doing it for your own good. They are doing it for the good of your children. They are doing it for the leaders to be held accountable. You can't be spending money and then you are not. Now, let me give you one shocking thing. The president is the first time in history that the president is running 3 budgets concurrently. Go. That is a criminal offense in the first place for impeachment. Coming back to the Senate, a National Assembly, this thing is happening in your eyes, and then you are welcoming another budget. If this is approved, it's coming 4.
Thereby making it complicated.
So where are you getting this money from? Which same particular budget are you getting this money from now? Where are you spending from? So it becomes so confusing. These are what daylight offense, impeachable offense.
In an ideal democracy.
And then it's also on the streets of media, social media is still there. They're also trying to make sure that, see now, you must understand that these things are for the purpose of bringing to you so that you hold the government accountable, legislative, holding government accountable. They will bring it to you, but they are not doing anything about it. And these people are getting angry day by day. This is a criminal offense that is going on, and you're allowing it.
So tell me how they won't take to the streets in protests.
I'm coming, we'll get it. Now, yesterday it took them 4 hours. In space of 4 hours, they approved the $9 billion loan. Another issue that is. So when this issue starts, it just take one big influencer to tweet, let's protest, tweet, hashtag. They will start there and then they gather. Then people will start saying, meet me at social location, they will fund this, that. So you know, we're on the street. You just need to start from one state and then the video. This one that is happening at the front of Ekosodi Junction precisely is already trending on social media. It just needs more lights, retweet, share, like, comment, and then it's already on.
People take to the streets.
People start trooping to the streets. Before you know it's gathering momentum, the whole place is shut down. The whole country is shut down.
All right, thank you very much, Williams. That was another very brilliant one. Now, I'd like to ask you this, Deacon Matthew. You are an entrepreneur.
Yes.
And I don't mind to say is the devil's workshop.
Right.
How do you think unemployment contributes to, civil unrest in Africa?
It is what exacerbates, what makes it become more tough, because man must eat. Basic needs must be met. In management theory, there's what we call Abraham's theory of needs, from the basic necessity, to status and all of that. And the Bible also said, having food and raiment, that's the basic. Food and shelter yourself before you talk about clothe yourself before you talk about shelter. So when you don't have any of this, then when you are hungry, my brother, when you are seeing one, it looks like
a hungry man is an angry man.
You understand? So, but when you find something doing, that will preoccupy you. Before the day goes down, the strength, you'll be worn out, that taking to the streets will not be an option. And that is why we are asking the government, if at all you cannot create employment for the massive graduates that are turned out every year, create an enabling environment so that people can engage themselves, what we call self-employment. You can set up a small, even from micro. It starts from micro, then before you see small, before you see medium, and all of that. Yeah. If there is good road, there is constant power supply, you see many of these things, even though the fear they are still increasing it, but we'll try to bear until it, it's not get to a point where we cannot take it anymore. You understand? And another thing I'm seeing is that there is no effective opposition in government, and that is what is making it worse. Turning the country into one party system, it is not helping us. See, a man that does not have criticism is not doing well. If all men say good of you, the Bible says, he said, woe to that man whom all men say well of. You know, it is not ideal. The moment you are in opposition, DSS come after you, EFCC come. It is not proper. Look at America. We see America like two parties, but there are many parties. But this is what is. Who is a Democrat will be a Democrat even unto death. You understand? Bringing that, in fact, being a Democrat in power, like the Republicans in power now, there are contributions, you know, ideas from the democratic system that they you know, put side by side, you know, juxtapose, you know, to help the government source, even though being a Republican. Not just that, everything about another party that's not in power in Nigeria is useless. Human capital from there is useless. Ideas, brilliant ideas, even projects that have been started from other political party is terminated. You will not start new one. You even go and build new road close to the one that have been started that just needed completion. You go and see, maybe sometimes they will remove the asphalt. You want to start again.
All
you
the
make a new budget
to discredit the previous administration.
Yeah, we going, and natural resources budget is what is being expended. Then you begin to see new approval, new every year. Even close to 5 Junction, there are some spots in the town, you know, that you just see a little pothole that wheelbarrow can fix. They will allow it to degenerate until you now make it a state budget. Where are we going, my brother? Like as I have said before, political party will come and go, but the value of your currency remain. The importance of the level of your economy, you know, in the international community is what is being talked about.
All right.
You understand? When you talk about just like the football, they will say Nigeria is so position in FIFA ranking. Then come to Africa. You understand? That is what we are talking. We are not talking about the coach or the captain of the team. We are talking about Nigeria as a footballer. How do you call it? I'm not. You understand?
All right.
We are not talking about who is the coach there that will make it rise or that will. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
But we are looking at it as a nation.
Yeah.
And that is what it is. Look at our debt profile.
It's all right. It's okay. Sure, we can direct it. Hold that thought. Well, you asked a very salient question, though.
Yes.
Where are we going? And that actually reminds us of the fact that independent television and radio is 29th, and we are going to be asking the very, very important question. Quo vadimos. Where are we going? Well, we have to go on this very important break now, and when we return to be time for the final lap of the show, please stay tuned. All right, welcome back. This is the final lap of this week's episode of Flipside on independent television. Now, if you take a look around you, gentlemen, you see a lot of young people with amazing potentials, right? With huge following, you know, huge influence, especially on social media. They have lots of young people looking up to them.
Like very dark man.
When they sneeze, in fact, a lot of young people literally catch a cold. Now, that underscores how very influential these guys are.
Yes.
Now, taking a look at the personalities of these people, do you think they possess the qualities, you know, to drive the kind of positive change that the majority of young people are looking forward to? Or you think that they might be susceptible to corruption, thereby thwarting whatever hope that there might be as far as youthful protests or youthful revolutions are concerned?
Yes, beyond the social media influencing and all of that, even from the Bible days, where the history was written, you know, leaders are born and it is generational. So social media is giving it more credence in time like this, you know, and it's saddening. The backlash is that we have politicized everything. And even when these people, you know, are evolving, gathering momentum, gathering population to do positive change, make positive impact, they will water it down politically. I mean those politicians, because they think you are criticizing them. You are allowing them not to operate you know, that will be beneficial to their interests. So that is the pain. Even we just talk about, you know, if you are not in their party, they will come. That is as to political parties. Now we are talking about social media influencers. You know, they will want to. If you make any tweet or make any post that is anti-government, you just see. There's a guy, you know, we hear of Obaka, a physically challenged, who just wrote on his car, you know, against the government. They came to pick the car off, you know, just in his street there.
So speaking against the government is considered treason, right?
You understand? What we are saying is that they see that we are attacking them, but that is not the essence of it. You know, it is to make positive impact. What is not going nowhere, you know, make a change so that you bring the desired result for the consumption of everyone. All right. Know. So that is the whole something that, you know, politicizing, you know, the attack is where we have the problem.
Okay.
You understand?
Thank you very much, Deacon Matthew. Now, Williams, the young people we have around us today, let's not go too far. We have the likes of, the popular influencer Martin Sose, you know, also known as Very Dark Man. Now, taking a look at these guys, they are very influential. And like I said, they command a lot of respect from young people. Do you think these guys have what it takes to drive the change that the youthful population are looking forward to? Or you think they are corruptible as well?
See, this matter is very, very dicey. I'll tell you what.
Okay.
This same person you call now, there was a time I expected him to do a lot, but he didn't act as what I was expecting him. Then I became suspicious. I've been, for some time,
I've been observing him.
Okay. I'll give you some reservations, you know. And then I'll tell you why. Why you're having these influencers, we don't even really know who is totally for the interest of the people, because like I said before, they've taken it now to go meet the real protesters, the real youths who are eager for good governance.
Okay.
So they cautiously build their own influencers. Give them the money, make them look good, make them appealing, let the people love you, you know, gather these followers, and then when it's time to protest, make a tweet, divide the protest. All my people, wanna enter us. The protest not really, you understand? He made that statement when they were in there at Abuja, saying that there should be a transmission of results to IREF. He made the statement that if he will not see those opposition leaders there, he's not going to come out. And then people have been saying that if he is not the center of the protest, he is not making any statement about it, he's not there. And then I know that that's true. And then one of the opposition leaders came up, even 2 or 3, they came up. I downloaded the video, posted it on my social media, I tagged him. A lot of people started tagging, these people are out already, so why are you not out? He made the statement clearly. He said his own group, you know, he has his name, he said they should all go inside, we are not going in, we are not coming out. Now imagine somebody that have close to 5 million followers. And remember, we talk about those issue of stand, you know.
Yeah.
Yes, the issue of stand. You understand? People, they follow you rigorously.
Blindly.
So he said they we are not going out. Imagine if, for example, out of the 5 million, 3 million obeyed.
Okay.
That is the youth that would have been on the streets to protest for that issue.
To bring the change.
All right. They won't withdraw. So what I'm trying to let you know that we don't really know who are they, but they are youth who are really eager, and we can make sure them that youth are really eager.
And if they are focused, they can.
Focused. Very focused. A lot of them on social media are very focused, but you don't see them. When they make the restatement, DSS is coming for them. DSS has not really come for those that will know that they are for the government.
All right.
But the real ones that make the statement, DSS will come for them. They are not them who are in prison.
So the ones that are getting away with such statements are moving. All right. Thank you very much, gentlemen. I actually do wish we had more time, but this is where we're going to be calling it a day on today's episode of the show. I want to say a big thank you to you for doing me the honor of being on the show with me, and I'm hoping that the next time I call upon you, you will oblige me. All right, it's been Flipside on Independent Television, and I guess my guests have said it all. An idea whose time has come cannot be stopped.
Yes.
So let's do the needful. As young people, we owe ourselves and our future, on our future generations, of course, the passion to bring about the change, because it begins with a passion. Once you're passionate about change, It's only a matter of time before it begins to manifest. Well, my name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and have yourself a lovely day ahead. Bye for now.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakwalokpolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom were showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Ugie Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka Royal Drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawo Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rite to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawo Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Well, everyone is a hero online until the chips are down, until you meet the person you're talking to one-on-one, face-to-face, when you can no longer hide behind the keypad. Well, is that who you are? Well, that's exactly what we're going to be discussing tonight on the Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television, reaching you live from the city of Benin. Now, for those that are just joining us for the first time, the Guys Hangout Show is a show that teaches men to put themselves first, to invest in themselves, to prioritize themselves, just so they will be able to live up to society's expectation. My name is Harry Aikboje, and of course it's always a pleasure to have you join me on the Guys Hangout Show. And tonight isn't going to be an exception. Well, tonight we have a very, very interesting topic, something that has to do with hiding behind the keyboard or the keypad just to talk tough. We're talking cyberbullying. Well, I'm sure a lot of us out there are already familiar with bullying, okay? But what about cyberbullying? Now, that's exactly what we're going to be beaming our searchlight on tonight. And to do this with me is, my very good friend, the one and only Emmanuel Walter. Welcome on board, bro.
I'm really, anytime I'm here, I'm always happy.
Yes, I can imagine how excited it feels to be, seated there.
Yeah, on the hot seat, actually.
Absolutely. I know, I can imagine how hot it is, but, that's basically what the Guys Hangout Show is about, right? We bring people, to occupy the hot seat just so they can, do us the honor of examining most of these topical issues with us. Now, we have a very interesting topic, Walter.
Okay.
Cyberbullying. First off, what's bullying to you?
Bullying. What's bullying? Bullying is oppression. You're oppressing someone you feel a weaker opponent. You feel because you are stronger than him or you are bigger than him, then you can just oppress him and take anything from him.
Okay.
With force, with the use of force.
So in a nutshell, bullying is oppression.
Yes.
Intimidation.
Yes.
Okay, so let's now take it beyond the physical, because I think your definition pretty much speaks to
the physical
form
realm
of it, right?
Yeah.
But let's take it beyond the physical now.
Okay.
Cyberbullying. What is it to you?
Now, it's almost just the same.
Okay.
It's still oppression. It's still intimidation. Only that now you are not doing it online. And not only are you doing it online, you are not doing it directly to the person.
With your full chest, like
with
they say.
With your full chest, you understand? You are hiding behind the screen of your phone. In most cases, if you ever see that person face to face, if you don't have the power to challenge that person.
Or to say the same things that you're saying online.
Or to say the same thing you are saying to that person. You understand? You might ever be scared, you might ever be shivering. You understand? But because now you are hiding behind the screen of your phone, you feel you have all the power in the world.
Okay.
You get to talk to that person, to intimidate that person. That's cyberbullying.
Okay, so here's the next question I would love to ask. Why do some persons become so confident to, bully other persons online? What gives them that much courage?
First of all, like I said, because you are not meeting that person in physical. The heroes, you are the hero now. You are a hero behind your own phone screen, behind your own keyboard. You understand? So you are giving full. You feel like you are
immunity.
Yes, there's nothing, and I think there's always this anonymous of a thing now that they can't trace you safe. They can't trace you. They can't know who you are. So now being anonymous now, knowing that there's no way they are going to trace you, you just feel you can say, you can do.
Are you talking about people deliberately hiding their identity online?
Yes.
Like no profile whatsoever?
No profile whatsoever. Just for this cyberbullying. You understand? There's also cyber stalking.
Yeah, can you throw a little more light on that?
Cyber stalking now, you are just obsessed
with a person.
You understand? Some people actually, they don't take it lightly with cyber stalking. They don't actually take it lightly with cyber stalking. You understand? Because now you are following their pages back to back, always checking their new posts. You get, every now and then you are always on their page. You are not doing any other thing on social media.
You're just following them.
Following them on their
monitoring
page.
Their activities.
Monitoring their activities. If they get a new shirt, if they get a new car, you are just following them. And now that is also affecting your own mentality, because you are feeling now, I'm better than him. Does he have two heads?
So the essence of doing that is to, compete with the person.
Yes, that's another reason why. Now, the cyberbullying. Now, let's merge cyberbullying and cyber stalking together. Now, in the process of stalking this person, you understand, you're seeing the person
as inferior,
getting cars, getting things that you can't afford. Now you are feeling, does he have two heads?
Okay.
Is he better than you? The next thing that will come to your mind now is how to tarnish his image, that person's image. You come online, you start seeing stuffs about that person. You get, start seeing stuffs about that person. You start harassing the person. The person does not know you from Adam. You get, you don't know the person from Adam. You only know him through the social media. In most cases, I'm not sure, it might have not even come across your own page on social media. So now you are doing this now just to chase clouds, to attract attention. People should also notice. People are noticing that person now. They should also notice you, that you yourself, you're also here.
Okay.
You get.
Now, I want us to get more practical with this. I think there's also a category of people on social media that are called trolls.
Yeah.
Right? Who are trolls, and how do people troll other people?
These trolls of the people now, they are, let me use this example now. A person is a stan of an artist. You know what a stan means? It's a diehard fan of that artist. Now, another person just come online. Let me say two artists, they're arguing. They have their own minor issues between themselves. Yet the fans now, they are taking it extreme.
Personal.
They're taking it personal. You see the fans of this artist saying things about the other artist, bad words about the other artist, and the fan of that other artist, you cannot just sit and watch them insult your own artist. You must retaliate. Now the thing has left the artist and gone to the fans. Before you know, the fans start harassing each other online, start bullying each other online.
Okay, that's trolling.
That's trolling. Now they keep doing this. In most of the time, it's just for clouds.
Okay, so does trolling also entail, deliberately saying hurtful words to someone on social media?
Yes.
Irrespective of their status?
Irrespective of their status, yes. That's also part of the trolling.
Okay, so if, for instance, I just wake up one morning and decide to, say some very disparaging things to anyone that I deem fit, that's trolling,
that's
isn't
trolling,
it?
Yes. That's trolling. You are actually trolling. You are bullying that person online because the person did nothing wrong.
Okay.
It did nothing wrong. It did not offend you in any way. You just decided to wake up one morning and you come across one post that maybe the post is hurting you. You understand?
Oh.
The next thing you start harassing that person, that's trolling. You are trolling that person.
Okay, so how, in what ways, or what are the emotional and psychological effects of cyberbullying on teenagers particularly?
Yeah, mental health always goes first. You understand? Because whatever we do in life, it affects us up there.
Okay.
You get, so mental health is something that the kid will keep on thinking. Imagine your phone keep on popping and someone is bullying you online. You keep on seeing that notification you get of someone saying stuff about you, harassing you online. Makes you lose concentration. You get, if it's something now that is not common, that everybody knows about, you might want to stay indoor. That affects your social, the way you socialize with others.
Your social life.
Your social life, you understand? You might not want to go to school again. You don't expect that kid who is thinking of his social media life to be able to pass his exam. So it affects the mental health a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So let's also look at how this affects the academic performance of young people. It's no news that a lot of young people are very active on social media.
Yeah.
Okay. You just made mention of how it affects them academically.
Yeah.
In what practical ways does it, distract them from, focusing on their academics?
Normally, social media, when we say social media and our teenagers now, social media affects our teenagers a lot academically, because the time that they are supposed to be in their books, time they are supposed to be with their books,
using it to surf the net,
they are on each social media platform, doing one or two things online, keeping themselves busy.
Okay.
You understand? If you are reading your books, if you are with your books, nobody will come and bully you at home with your book. You get?
So social media in itself is a distraction.
It's a distraction. You get? Now, social media now, there's already a distraction. You are on it, and someone is bullying you on that social media. You want to fight back. You get? You have upcoming exams, and someone is bullying you. All your mind won't be focused on that exam. Will be focused on how to revenge to that person, how to talk back. What the next word? Okay, you are thinking now. What's going to be his next word now? What is he going to say next now? How will I reply him? How will I say something that's going to hurt him, that's going to turn the tables around?
So you're already emotionally and psychologically invested in it.
Invested in that already. That's it. I think I have there's a friend of mine who's actually an upcoming artist, and when he got signed by a record label, the record label is not actually big like that also. It's just an upcoming record label. And I think someone just came online one morning and started saying the record label is this, is that, for signing that my colleague. You get? Like that, instead of the record label, that money,
so they made the wrong choice.
They made the wrong choice. The money that they are going to invest on that guy, they are supposed to use the money to do other things that is going to benefit them. Now,
the psychological effect that will have on the guy.
Yes, not even on the guy. The guy might, okay, am I want to, okay, let me be here. At least it's something that's going to push me further to do more. Now, this is someone that is already having his fans. His fans are already growing. Now, imagine, let's say, 2 of his fans now, they have upcoming exams, and they'll decide to come online and start replying the person that wake up in the morning just to troll the artist. You understand? So you see where it affects both mentally, academically, and socially.
All right, let's see how the role that peer pressure has to play in all of this. Does the peer pressure have anything to do with this?
Yeah, peer pressure has a lot to do with it. Most times, the bullying, the cyberbullying, in some cases, they are from our friends. Let me say, friends that we have personal vendettas with in real life that can't stand up to us, you understand? They'll go to the social media space, create unknown profile, or go anonymous and start naming. For instance, now, if a possibility of that friend knowing some of your dark secrets, your secrets
use them against you.
It might use them against you, and you will not be like, what I did in secret is now on social media. You understand? So peer pressure, friendship is also a part of it.
Okay, do you think schools or school authorities should punish, students who indulge in cyberbullying?
Yes. Because now the social media now, the cyberbullying is not what you say. What happened in room should remain in room. No, it's not going to be like that, because your phone is with you. You keep on seeing notification. You are always online wherever you are going. Now you are in class now. Schools that let kids take their phone to school. You are in class now, and the teacher is teaching. A notification pop up. It's someone harassing you. You are distracted from the teacher. Now, if the school notices such, they should take drastic action in protecting the welfare of the affected, of the victim.
So what measures do you think the school authority could possibly take to curb it, to nip it in the bud?
If the bully is someone that they can track down, they should track the bully down. Caution the person involved in such acts. If it's someone that they can track down. They can support the child or the victim emotionally, counseling. You get, watch his movements, make sure, because this bullying of a thing now, some people can take it extremely and decide it leads them to depression, that their hearts, people that their hearts are not strong, their body isn't strong to such plays. Let me say it's a play, such play, you understand? They will take it extremely, overthinkers or overthink this stuff when they are alone. They might not, you might not see it when they're in the group, you understand, when they're with their friends, but when they are alone, they are overthinking this thing and it's affecting them deep down. So the school can help them emotionally.
All right, it has also been discovered that some victims of cyberbullying do not speak up. Why is that? Why do they find it hard to report, such cases to the appropriate authorities?
One of their major fear is fear of not being understood.
Okay.
You understand?
Fear of not being understood.
Not being understood. Yeah. They might report to someone older than them, and the person might not really understand what is happening. So it won't take the case serious. In other cases now, the parents will want to take the phone away from them. Say, the parents will think that that is the best move to make. That since someone is bullying you online, the best move to make is you not being online. At least if the person is not seeing you online, is not going to bully you anymore. You get, so that fear now of making them, taking their phones away from them, making them going back to the analog age is part of the reasons why they don't speak up. They prefer to keep everything in silence and bear the pain, and for them to speak up, and they are not digital anymore.
Okay, how can bystanders or people who witness cyberbullying help in putting an end to it?
Instead of them being bystanders, I think they should become upstanders.
How?
They should stand up to issues like this. You can report the accounts of the bully. You can report the account of the bully. You can report to the social media security team. And say an account is doing such and such, which is violating your rules, community standard, your rules and regulation. So do your best to do something about it. Little thing can help. Also, you can also enter DM the victim and also let the victim know that you're seeing what is going on and you are not in support of it. See how you are going to help. See how you're going to help. Anyhow, as much as possible, try to help the victim.
Okay, are there signs that one can look out for, for someone who might be undergoing cyberbullying? Are there any ways to identify somebody who might be a victim of cyberbullying?
Yeah. When the person, you notice a teen now who is cheerful, playful, always with people, and the next thing you see is always alone, is a sign.
Suddenly withdrawn. Or suddenly someone that is usually online, always with the phones, then the next thing you notice that all accounts has been deleted. Is also another sign. Try to check and see what is going on with that kid. Okay, what roles do you think parents and guardians can play to mitigate against cyberbullying? You just have to communication is better. Try to communicate with your children and words. With children and words. Try to communicate with them more often. You understand? Let them speak. In some cases now, the parents don't want to feel like they are the best. You get? They'll keep on advising, but they don't want to hear from the child. In this case, hear from the child. Hear what is really going on with that child. You get? The teachers, the parents, instead of taking the phones from that child, let the child know that I'm going to support you. I'm going to help you to overcome this phase that you are in now, because it's definitely a phase that most people must pass through. Okay. You understand? Mostly as kids, because I was once a victim of cyberbullying. You get? So it's definitely a phase. So let them know that you are there to support them, to help them to overcome that phase. Don't just stigmatize them
try to understand them.
Okay.
You get.
All right, thank you so much. There's a certain act that a lot of social media users are guilty of, and they are probably not even aware that they are guilty of it, right? There is a post that is cyberbullying someone.
Okay.
Right? It's clearly, you know, a should I say, a troll post aimed at somebody else. And then some of us see some of these posts and just share them or repost them.
Yeah.
Could that be considered an act of cyberbullying as well?
Yes, you're also a victim of it. You're also a victim of it.
A victim or a perpetrator?
A victim. A perpetrator, sorry.
Okay.
A perpetrator of cyberbullying. Let's use this scenario now. A single person threw a stone to someone. You can call that an assault. You get. But when a group of people each threw stones to that one single person, it's called stoning.
Okay.
You get. So now everybody, they are all involved. You get. They are all perpetrators of that act. So you resharing, you reposting that post, you are spreading the news. You get. You are a perpetrator of it, and definitely you yourself should also be punished. So better still, stay away from it. Desist from such acts.
Okay. Can cyberbullying be taken from, you know, the internet to the physical?
Yes.
Is it possible for it to transcend the internet and become a physical affair?
Yes. Imagine, like we said now, most of these people doing cyberbullying, that are involved in this cyberbullying, they don't have the mind to challenge that person that they are bullying in physical. For instance, somebody bullies me now, and I meet the person in physical, and I discover that this person that has bullying me online is someone that I can deal with.
Okay.
And the damage he has made online is already much already. I want to react.
Okay.
Now we are already abusing ourselves in physical. Are you not bullying me online? All those kind of, you understand all those kind of stuff.
Confront the person.
Confront the person. Before you know, in my little fight, before you know, damages and.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Emmanuel Walters, for your very, very interesting insight. What would be your final word to victims of cyberbullying out there in less than 30 seconds?
One of my final words is that it's not everybody you see you want to challenge online. You understand? You see, a pig, if you are playing with a pig is a dirty animal.
Yes.
If you are playing with a pig, you also need to be dirty. You also get dirty.
Okay.
And the pig loves seeing you dirty.
Okay.
You understand? So seeing you dirty now is fun.
To the pig.
To the pig.
But you might not find it fun.
You might not find it fun enough. But to the pig is fun. So it's not everybody you challenge online. You see some people, you can block instantly. Or you just keep silent. Let him. They say silence is the best answer.
Walter said, not everyone should be messed with. All right. Desist from cyberbullying. If you have scores to settle with anyone, try to, you know, confront them one-on-one. It's better that way. In fact, it's even more courageous than you hiding behind your keypad just to, you know, bully them. Cyberbullying is totally wrong. Say no to cyberbullying. Well, it's been the Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television. A big thank you to Emmanuel Walter once again, and of course to you out there for taking out time to be with us on the show. My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and have yourself a blissful night rest. Bye for now.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is Anegbete Community, situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set roll out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.